Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How we doing today? Colorado Springs, how you doing? Mark Shipping, David. Good morning. Beverly, Magnetic Connections. Anna Metallica. David. All aboard. Ghosting out, Mike. Jay Reed, how y'all doing? Seatbelts on and rolling. Chris, how you doing this morning? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Chris, how you doing this morning? Chris and Chris. Well, dang it, right off the bat, man. Losing sound. Thank you, Mark. I've got some real sensitive mics there. Is it Jaroslav? How you doing? Welcome to the ride-along gang. Everybody give Jaroslav a nice and warm and ride-along gang welcome. Ghost now, how you doing? Gio, Andy, how y'all doing? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Yes, indeed. I've been up for about 3 hours now. I left my curtains open last night, and as soon as that sun popped up over the trees, it said, "Wake up, sleepyhead." I was like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. It's a little bit early for all this. But I went ahead, well, I laid there for a few more minutes, maybe maybe 10 more minutes. And then I went ahead and got on up. Mason, how you doing? No, actually, truth be told, I probably laid there for about another hour. I think I did fall back asleep for a few minutes anyway. Maybe like 30 minutes. But I have been up a good hour and a half, hour 40. Nah, I've been up since, what time is it? 9:30? So I've been up since 7:30. 2 hours, yeah. 5 minutes, J. Reed. 5 minutes. That's all we've been driving is just 5 minutes. See, my startups, those, it's not really important, you know, that I do or don't leave from where I stayed last night. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just change locations, and that's it. Sometimes I drive just a little ways down the road. But we stopped the stream, and I don't know, I drove for a little bit. Lance, how you doing? Edited out the video that I done yesterday through Auburndale, and that video I had Stickman hanging from the sun visor, and it's okay right there. It's just okay. I mean, it you still get a decent amount of good looking view. But it's just okay right there. I don't know that I'm going to keep putting it there on the sun visor. Or right now I've got him back over in his normal position. I like that position much better. But the thing is editing it out on that laptop, there is a difference. And when I say there is a difference, I don't mean in the editing process. Of course there's a difference in the editing process. But there is a difference in the way the videos look. Dave, how you doing? That part I don't really like, but in order to do the longer form videos, you know, like anything beyond 2 to 5 minutes, I have to do on the laptop, because I just don't have enough memory on my phone to do a 15 or 20 minute video on the phone, even though I would rather do it there. And 15 minutes, yeah, I do have enough memory to do a 15 minute, but anything beyond 15 minutes, there's not enough memory on my phone to work with. So, and here's the reason why I don't like it, is because the videos that you guys have seen so far, it's just kind of like a natural, you know, head movement, right? Kind of. Just kind of like if you was sitting in the seat there and, you know, you wanted to look over to the left and then you wanted to look at something to the, it's kind of a natural type head movement, kind of. On the laptop, it's more of a robotic type turn. It's either real gradual, which is fine, the real gradual is fine, but I hadn't quite yet perfected the going from real gradual to the sudden turns. And when it does the sudden turns, that's when it looks very, very robotic. But when it does the real slow turns, it just don't look that natural. I mean, it's kind of natural, but it don't look like you're naturally looking around. Not wearing Crocs or flip-flops. Heck yeah, that video, I was not expecting it to get 2,000 views in 10 minutes. I wasn't expecting that. If you hadn't seen the Crocs and Flops video this morning, check that thing out. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up. Leave a comment. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up. Transformer, how you doing? But yeah, it's kind of, well, I noticed last night, you know, on the driving part. Now, with the e-bike side of it, it didn't seem to be quite as robotic looking, and I'm not sure, I don't know, maybe it was and I just wasn't paying attention to it. Last night I did pay attention to it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So until I can get the timing down on it, get it figured out, it's gonna have, I guess it's gonna have that robotic look. And what would probably be good is if I had a touchscreen laptop. If I had a touchscreen laptop, it might would be better. Maybe, I don't know. Could quite possibly get me a tablet just to edit them videos out with, because it's a whole lot better doing it manually or doing it with the phone than it is on the laptop, in my opinion. Not that it's easier, it just looks better. The laptop, it doesn't have the same zoom on it. I mean, you know, with the phone, I can zoom it in till it's completely grainy. On the laptop, it won't let you do that. Which is good that you don't get the grainy part of the video, but Blake, how you doing? But y'all start seeing it. I mean, eventually. You'll be able to, I think you'll be able to tell the difference. Dang, I've seen that cab over before. Now, according to the truck, we got 91 degrees out here in Minden, Florida. And it is warming up pretty quickly. When I first woke up, it was nice and chilly in the truck. Like I said, I left my curtains open last night. I didn't close my curtains. And before I pulled out, it was starting to warm up in the truck to the uncomfortable point. The APU, it does good as far as keeping you cool during the night, and it even does good keeping cool during the day, but you have to pull them curtains and block the windows off. And when it's real warm or hot, like if I was a night driver and slept during the day, then what I would have to do would be pull the curtains to block the window heat, but I would also have to pull the center curtains to block the cab from the sleeper. That way the air wouldn't have so much space to have to try to keep cool. And whenever Tasha and Haber's with me, we got to keep them curtains closed anyway because there's more body heat in the truck. So it does have to fight for, a little bit harder. Delivery in Texas. How you doing today, Gears? But now the thing is 93 miles away from where we're going to in Texas. Not that many miles out back there, a few hundred, right at 800. Time like minutes, but I didn't down to the last minutes and not anywhere to park. That's the only thing about it. I'm complete. Dang Buffalo. And I did watch Ernie as well, of him going over was that Macintosh, the Big Mac bridge. He was pretty nervous. Now I have. It's been a long time, but I have been across that bridge. When I watched his video last night, I remembered it. But now it was way back when I first started driving. I've only been across it one time. That was coming. I was coming the opposite way as him, though, if I remember correctly. I might have went up from Michigan to the Upper Peninsula, but I think I come from the Upper Peninsula down. I think it was one way or another, but and like I said, I started back in '99, and I've only crossed it just the one time, way back, and it was probably 2000 or 2001. Well, 10 for on that, Jarsla. 10 for on that. So what you're saying is Steve absolutely does not buffer anymore? worse going north. I don't know. Like I said, I don't remember for sure if I was coming south or if I was going north. But I do remember crossing that bridge. Well, see, the whole thing about the Starlink, Jarslaw. Now, I know Steve claims to be running it. I know he claims to. And I'm not just outright calling him a liar, because I don't like to call people liars unless I know for a fact that they're lying. But I don't believe that he's running it while he's driving. I believe he runs it when he sits. That's what I believe, and that's what I think. I could be completely wrong about it, because here's the thing, Jarslaw. I know he bought that Starlink back before the in-motion use was available. I know he did. I know that. Now that satellite is a whole lot cheaper than the in-motion use. The in-motion use satellite is $3,500. Okay, now the satellite that he bought, that I know that he bought, the one for just sitting while you're sitting, not moving, the monthly package is $130 a month for unlimited. That's for the not in motion use. Now, if in fact he did go back and buy the one that's for in motion use and he uses it while he's driving, $3,500 for the satellites. Now, the package is not $130 for that. The in-motion use is $500 a month for 250 megabytes. $1,000 a month for 1 terabyte. $5,000 a month for 5 terabytes. And I don't think he's doing that. I could be wrong. Like I say, I'm not going to say he's lying and that he does not use the in-motion use, because he might do it. I don't watch his videos. Not enough to know that much. I don't watch him that much, because I don't care anything for Steve. Steve don't like me, and I don't like Steve. That's just the fact of the matter. Apparently, me and him are competitors, and we are in competition with each other, and I don't believe that Steve's using the in-motion satellite. I don't think he is. But I could be wrong. But I know he did put up on his channel that he is using, that he does broadcast from Starlink, and he's got it looking like that. Yes, he does do it while he's in motion, but I don't think he is. I don't believe that. But I don't watch enough of his videos to know, so I can't say, you're a goddamn liar, man. You're a goddamn liar, which I should go check out a video or two and actually look and see, but I'm not going to waste my time on his channel. I've got my own channel to keep up. But if anybody here knows the truth, then let me know. Not believes the truth, knows the truth. But now I have been looking and doing calculations. I've been checking out the numbers, and you know, it's quite possible. It's just quite possible to get the in-motion one, the in-motion use one, and spend $250 a month for the 250 gigabytes. Is it 250 gigabytes? I don't know. I have to go back and make sure that's what it is. Because it could almost budget itself out, manage itself at 250. But the thing about it is I would hate to pay 250 and only be able to use it for the live streams. I would want to be able to use it for the live streams plus uploading my videos. I would want to. And if you got the 250 gigabyte, whatever package, for what was it? I said 500. Is it 500 a month? I'll have to go back and look it up to make sure I'm stating actuals and not factual, or factuals and not non-actuals. I just, that little package wouldn't be worth it for live streaming all day, and I just don't think it would. Unless that's all I wanted to do was just live stream and nothing else. Thank you, Guard. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate it. that means a lot. The best trucking channel out there. And I completely agree with you. I don't like tooting my own horn. Yes, I do. I don't like tooting my own horn, but I do think as far as trucking channels go, I may not be nowhere near the biggest, but I think that I am on the pathway to being, if not the best, I think I'm on the pathway to being the best. And that's just me. Of course I'm biased, Of course I'm going to be biased. I heard that Starlink is optimal traveling east and west, not north and south. And that, you may be right there on that one, Ghost and Al. But now, if you look, which I've not looked at the coverage map here lately, but I do know the eastern seaboard from north to south is not as, he does not have as many satellites up for the eastern seaboard. And when I say eastern seaboard, I mean everything east of the Mississippi, everything east of the Mississippi. Now, according to their coverage map, everything west of the Mississippi, that's north and south, and it's all the way to the coast. No, there ain't no other trucking channels out here, cowboy. Not a one. I am the only one. If you're at another so-called trucking channel, you're at the wrong place, man. Wrong place. Number 87. Thank you. But if you look at the coverage map, the best coverage you're going to get with Starlink is west of the Mississippi. Yeah. That's my thoughts on it. I'm not going to outright call him a liar, but I don't believe that he's running it in motion. Be running it in motion. Luna, how you doing? And I just don't believe that, man. I believe that about as much as if you told me there is no bass under them lily pads over there. You're not going to convince me that there's no bass under those lily pads over there. I guarantee you, if you throw a frog in there, a frog bait, catch a bass right there in that little spot too. Well, Mudpig told me that he did have Starlink. He said he had it hooked up to his truck, had it hooked up in his truck. I don't know. He said he had it. He said he had the receiver underneath the roof scoop, and he said as long as he was headed in one direction, like say as long as he was going north, and the highway didn't curve, that it would pick up for him. He said, but once the road curved and he turned like from the north to the west and headed west for a few miles and then like back up north, then he said the satellite would lose it. It couldn't keep up like that. Starlink mobility is 220 Mbp download, critical in motion, starting at $250 a month, with one-time hardware of $2,500 a month. Okay, so but now that $250 a month, James, how much internet does that provide? Because that's not unlimited for the in-motion use. You've got two different Starlinks now. You've got the RV mobile Starlink, which means you take it from place to place. And you've got the in-motion use, which means you can use it while going from place to place. There's a difference in them. You have to check that out. Because the RV mobile unit, where you can take it from place to place, is not really that bad a deal. I mean, it's not really that bad a deal. But the one that you can use while going place to place is a whole different story. That's a whole lot more expensive. And in my opinion right now, the way they have the prices set on that Starlink is commercial use. Airlines, buses, Amtraks, the trains, stuff like ships, cruise ships, stuff like that. They've got the price setting to where that's who's going to get the maximum benefit, is those guys right there, by putting it on a cruise ship, putting it on the airplanes, putting it on the Greyhound buses, or whatever charter buses, putting it on the Amtraks. Those are the ones that's really gonna, what you would say, benefit package-wise. Somebody like me and Steve, it's gonna cost us more than we're making off of it. And if you're only making, let's just pretend, I'm not giving out any kind of factual numbers here, but let's just pretend that I'm making $500 a month off of YouTube. It don't make sense to pay $1,000 a month for it to I would be losing money that way. Now if I made $5,000 a month off YouTube and I bought the $1,000 a month package, that would make sense. That would make plenty perfect sense. He's nobody, JR. He's a big old nobody. It would make sense then. Like if I made $5,000 a month off YouTube, it would make perfect sense to spend $1,000 a month on Starlink to work through the kinks of this whole startup. It would make perfect sense. But if I make $500 a month, it doesn't make sense to spend $1,000 a month. Devil Travels, how you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Now snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We do love the Misfits Ram here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. And now see, here's another thing. Here's another thing. If I did watch parties like he does, then it would make sense just to even buy the one that he's actually got and use it. But I don't do watch parties like that. I don't do them. I can't see sitting there in the parking lot just looking at trucks go by with me in the sleeper doing whatever, not even talking. Maybe sometimes talking, but not much. The only sitting streams that we do is the rail fanning, and we don't get to do that as much as I would like to, but we don't get to do that much. There you go, James. Now you've got the actual that's what James just now put up, is the 50 gigabytes. There you go. What James put up is the actual in motion use chart. What he put up to start with the first time, that was just for the using the RV using it while you're sitting in one spot. What he's got up right now is the prices for using it while you're going down the road. Huge difference, huge difference. $250 off on that, so thank you for popping it up. 50 gigabytes. Do you know how long it would take gigabytes? So, I believe that he... No, I do not. I do not believe that he uses motion, because he has to buy a whole new receiver for that and a whole new package for that on top of the one that he's already got. So do I think he's using sitting in one spot? Starlink target off YouTube. You're unless then, in which case, giving him money for probably getting free. I don't like Steve. He's nothing but a big old anyway. And you don't like him? Get out of here. I don't care. Or running mind, and it don't. Enough about myself. I'm not downplaying it. But if I made, I would definitely, I'd have. Because in my opinion, it would be worth it to do it, in my opinion. If I made $1,000 a month off YouTube, I would probably definitely do it. I don't make that much. Cowboy Car Crush, and I see one of your trucks ahead. Buffering. Welcome back, hopefully, welcome back. But I will say, if I'm not buffering right now, I was watching somebody's live stream, and they run off Starlink. They live out of their RV, and he doesn't have the in motion use one. He's got just the regular Starlink. But I've not watched a live stream since that night, so I don't know if it's improved any or not. As soon as I start talking, it starts buffering. But now the night that I watched his live stream, when the signal was going from one satellite to the next satellite, it was horrible. The buffering, it was horrible. But now, as far as uploading videos, it's probably pretty good as far as uploading them. Welcome to Defunk Springs, Florida. Yeah, I've seen the RVs with them. So I've even seen the trucks. There was one that the last time I think it was that I come through Moab, that one rest area that's right there coming out of Moab, there was a truck there. He had his Starlink set up, you know, and he was probably getting pretty good service, but no, we're not out of Florida yet. running off recaps. We're not even able to run full days right now. Still about 85 miles left of Florida. Yeah, and that's what I mean. I could see, and I could understand, and I could, as far as financially getting the Starlink, you know, to set up whenever you are sitting somewhere, I can see doing it. But I want it for the in-motion use. I don't want it for the sitting use. Even though it would probably benefit me as far as uploading my videos, it would probably benefit me. But I don't want to pay for that one when I want the other one. Moving on, how you doing? 120, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, and that's the thing. See, I start up according to the time zones that I'm in. You know, if I'm in Eastern time zone, I start up earlier, and if I'm in Pacific, I start up a lot later. Any Pacific time zones in the time. We only do that fall, winter, and spring. When do I start a 34-hour restart? Whenever I get the opportunity. If I don't get the opportunity, I don't do it. I keep running. I don't do 34-hour restarts like a lot of these people, like a lot of these truckers out here do. See, a lot of these truckers out here, they'll do a 34-hour restart every single week, every week. Well, I was trying to get to the Florida delivery in time enough to do one, but that didn't happen. I don't know how I got messed up and wasn't able to, but oh, I picked the load up a day late. That's what it was. That's how come I missed that freaking 34-hour restart. because I was a day late picking the load up. I delivered it on time, but I was a day late getting it. Yeah, the AC messed it up. It slowed me down. I forgot. I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, a lot of these drivers out here, they do 34-hour restarts every week. Every week they're doing a 34-hour restart. If I'm out here, I'd just soon be driving. I mean, I don't mind doing the 34-hour restarts because sometimes I don't like running with my hours real low. But I don't mind to not get them. If I don't do if I don't do any 34-hour restarts in a month that I'm out, then I'm making more money than if I do 4 34-hour restarts while I'm out. Last month it seemed like I was getting 234 restarts every week, it seemed like. Which I was not happy with at all. Was not happy with that. And off to brighter news. I was watching that dang TikTok live last night. They had a car chase. It went on for like an hour and a half. They was 40-something thousand people watching that live stream. I was like, holy snap, man. You know how awesome that would be to have a live stream with 40,000 people in it? I mean, it wouldn't be awesome on the comment side of it, but... that would just be way too many to keep up with. Running the live stream had 40,000. Yeah. Wait a minute, a mad what day? Is that a mad... I thought that was something else right there. I thought Anna was saying she had a mad titty day. Mad tidy day. And that's a fact, that's a fact. If I was actually involved in the police chase running from the police, probably would get 40,000 people watching. But would that be worth it? No, not really. Not really. And the thing is at the end of it, y'all, they loaded that truck full with pew, 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 boom, truck. And he walked to the police car. They peppered that truck. I mean, they peppered it. There was at least 3 shot, and then there's no telling how many just regular pistol holes there was. And they got him out of the truck and he walked to the guy. I was like, dang, that dude's on a whole different level there. I don't know how many times they hit him or where they hit him at in the truck when they was doing that, but see, I could have made it here last night, could have, but I was afraid that by the time I got here there wouldn't be no parking places, and I'm still sitting at like 737 miles away, which means I still wouldn't be able to complete it in one day even from here. So that's the reason why I didn't drive to here last night. Because the whole thing is had I got here last night and there not been anywhere to park, I only get so many miles that I can drive once I run out of time. I only get so many miles that I can drive down the road to try to find another parking spot. And I don't like doing that no more than I have to, because if you drive that limit looking for the next parking spot, then what happens is when you hit that limit, it automatically kicks you back over to the drive line. And if you're out of time when doing that, then you'll automatically go into violation. So I don't like doing that if I don't have to. Sometimes I catch myself up and I do have to do it, but I don't like to if I don't have to, because I don't like running the risk of getting to a particular spot like that one right there and it being full, and then having to get on that personal conveyance and ease down the road and try to find the next spot. Eating the chicken yesterday, I was hungry. Man, I was freaking starving, it seems like. The noodles, they do all right. That's what I ate the night before, was a bowl of noodles. They do all right, but man, I tell you what, when they're gone, when the noodles that you eat, when they're gone, they're gone. And it's like noodles dissolves quicker in your stomach. I'm not real sure, but yeah, I was starving by the time I got them 3 chicken legs. You're talking about you watched it in high speed though, ain't you? High speed. I need to do that. I need to go back and check them out in high speed like that. I wished I could like screen record them, stuff like that. Slow the speeds down and speed them up whenever I'm doing like the short videos. I wished I knew how to do that. I was hungry though when I got to them chicken legs. I was freaking hungry. And that's probably how I actually, the way that looks, that's probably how I actually felt eating them. You look how I feel. Now, and the video that I did upload that I was talking about earlier this morning with Stickman going through Auburndale, that is a 22-minute video, so I'm definitely smart delivery to get that one uploaded. And that's another thing I like about doing the onion season, because we always deliver to Walmart, so from one Walmart delivery to the next gives me time to videos of different lengths, not just 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 minute videos uploaded. Because if you notice, I don't do too many 20 and 30 minute videos like a lot of YouTubers do. A lot of YouTubers do anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes. Most well under 15 minutes, and that's because if I don't use Walmart's Wi-Fi, I have to use my jetpack, and 15-minute video eats up a lot of my internet, a lot of it. Peanut butter, pickle, bologna sandwich. Hey, you know, that could be pretty good, Levi, if you're pregnant. I don't know. That's interesting, though. Interesting. Never even thought about that one. I never knew. Global warming at its finest. Dude, I was gonna say, did you seriously get over for a freaking tractor out on the side of the highway? According to the GPS, we are in Crested View, Florida right now. I bet everybody's over there telling Papa Smurf what I was over here saying earlier. He got buffered out, but he was talking bad about you, Papa Smurf. He was talking bad about you. He was calling you a liar. I didn't call him a liar. I just said I believe he's lying. There's a difference. I give him a thumbs down button for a Papa Smurf. I did. Are you proud of me? I said I wasn't going to do that no more, didn't I? Well, dang it. You can call me a liar now. But don't go over there and tell Papa Smurf I'm a liar. Just go over there and tell him I called him a liar. Y'all stop rolling your eyes now. Jam ain't good this morning. Spicy. It don't take it. There's particular things that triggers me, and apparently Papa Smurf's one of them. So when people comes over here praising Papa Smurf, it pulls a trigger on me, and I have to get a little bit spicy. I don't praise liars. I don't appreciate it. Triggering. It's all good though. I think he had skull heads on his deer guard. They was regular skull heads though, human skull heads. Well, plastic, but I don't get triggered very often, but you can guarantee when I do, I'm going to say something. I'm going to run my mouth, apparently. Appreciate that, TJ. He ain't worth watching anyway, not in my opinion. He just ain't. I mean, dang, if I wanted to watch something with no commentary in it whatsoever, no talking, no this, no that, I'd go watch the black and white films from 1926. I would. And if I wanted to hear somebody hack up a lung throughout the entire live stream, well, I just go to the doctor's office and hang out in the lobby. I mean, come on, y'all. I probably got a little mean with that one, but dang it. Yeah. What fun would that be, though? I mean, you're pretty much watching in mute anyway. Pretty much. Hey, it happens. It happens. Exactly. Exactly. Not much, no, Jeremy. About the most, really. Now, I mean, about the most you're going to see truckers using their CBs. And now I'm not saying this is 100%, but I'm saying about the most that you're going to see truckers using CBs is the oversized loads with the pilot cars. A lot of truckers have CBs, but not a lot of truckers uses their CBs. I mean, out of 15 trucks that you pass out here on the road, I'm gonna say 11 or 12 of them will have a CB in their truck, but they don't have it on. They may not even have it hooked up. They just got it. They got it, the mic in there so it'll dangle and let other truckers believe that they use their CBs, but they don't. They generally don't even have them turned on. I'll say this right here: if you go and spend money, oh dang, if you go and spend money on a decent CB, you're wasting your money. That's how many people talk on them nowadays. If you go spend money on a decent CB, which is you're going to spend about $300 if you get a decent one. You're just taking that $300 and sticking it in the toilet and flushing it. May as well. The cell phone killed the CB start for sure. Well, and that's true, James. CBs do have the weather thing, but most all new model trucks now have the weather, has that weather station on their radio. Welcome back, Jaroslav. Welcome back. Now, you didn't run over there and tell Papa Smurf what I was saying, did you? If you did, that's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind, and it don't matter. Kimberly, how you doing? Donna, how you doing? All right, I think we got a rest area coming up, and y'all know me. I'm not making it very far without having to kick a freaking tire. No, that's Road Service Patrol call FHP. I thought it was a rest area, but it's not. I gotta kick a tire. We've been playing with a lot of buffalo this morning, but other than that, it's a beautiful day. Well, it's not, I don't think it's even old man problems. It's just how hydrated I've been keeping myself since that AC went out. I've just been keeping myself so hydrated since that heat run that I'm having to stop every hour to every 2 hours is maximum. I mean, that's just the maximum I can run now. Which I get, that's better than running 4 hours dehydrated, I suppose. It don't feel like it to me, but as far as health-wise goes, I want to say that it is better. Yeah, in bad situations, there usually is a lesson to be learned if you pay attention to it and if you heed to it. There usually is always a good lesson to be learned in a bad situation, for sure. You know, Devil, I've not been having as many headaches either. That is correct. Where I was having daily headaches, not necessarily bad ones, but daily ones. Yeah, no, I've not been having headaches since I've been staying hydrated. Thank you for pointing that out, because really that didn't occur to me. It didn't dawn on me, but no, I sure hadn't. So I'm guessing that it's safe to assume that those headaches might have been coming from dehydration, or probably was coming from dehydration. And my neck is feeling a lot better today. I can still tell that there was a crick in it a few days ago, but it's feeling a lot better, finally. Water and vinegar are your friends. Don, how you doing? Glad it dawned on me. I like that. That's pretty good there, Don. 10-4, Don. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time you make it back. Yeah, they are. You know, and I never really thought about the headaches coming from dehydration, but yeah, I mean, you get them, you take a freaking BC powder for them. Sometimes they help, sometimes they don't. And drinking a glass of water or something like that's much better than taking a freaking BC powder, you know? Check that airplane out, y'all. Probably can't see it. It's probably too far away for y'all. I don't know. Well, I tell you what, I wish the rest area would come up. I don't want a truck stop. I want a rest area. Barely saw it going by. Yeah, it was going to the right. It was pretty close. It was pretty colored, and it would have been kind of hard to see. See, that's the way I was doing. I would go anywhere. I could go anywhere from 4 to 6 hours without stopping and using the bathroom. But it's simply because I wasn't hydrated enough. Ricky, that's not my place or business to be discussing, who he drives for. That right there would be stepping over the line for me to say yes he does or no he doesn't, or telling who his company is. That would truly be stepping over the line, and I don't want to cross that line. Even though I don't care nothing for him and he don't care nothing for me, hopefully he has that same respect that he keeps my company name out of his chat, and I keep his company name out of my chat. I know that that's one thing that he don't discuss is who he drives for, and that's one thing I don't discuss is who I drive for. I mean, I know that because I've met Steve. Well, there's no reason for it to be. In my opinion, when it comes to all these YouTube truckers that gets up there and shows who they're driving for, in my opinion, that's a bad idea. It's just that's like another YouTube channel that on occasion I watch, and I'll say her, I'm not going to say her name. On occasion I watch her, but not that much. She had an issue on her channel showing her company name. When they split ways and parted, her company actually had a bunch of her videos removed for showing their logo. And then she turned right around with the very next company that she got with and stuck the camera right up on the company logo. I was like, did you wait, I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I mean, I don't know, but Corey, how you doing today? I mean, that's not an important part of the videos. That's just not an important part, who any of us drive for. It's not. In my opinion, the important part of the videos here is the drive, what we do throughout the day or don't do throughout the day. It's not important what we're hauling, because everything that we haul is enclosed anyway. Well, you didn't cause a problem. I'm just letting you know. Now, if I hauled flatbeds, then I would be like, yeah, check out this load, because everybody can see your load anyway when you're going down the highway. But what we've got in the trailer is, hey, there goes a helicopter. That looks like the Magnum PI helicopter. I wish y'all could see that, but I know if you couldn't see the plane. Oh, dang. We got a rest area coming up, y'all. But I disagree with any of these YouTube channels out here that displays their company. I disagree with that completely. Unless it's their own company. Now, if they drive for themselves, if they're owner-operators and drive for themselves, then yeah, no reason in the world not to do it. No reason in the world not to do it. But if you're leased onto a company or drive for a company, then unless that company wants to be broadcasted out, you know, if that company is like, hey, yeah, let everybody know who you drive for, we would appreciate that. That's different. But not all companies, you know, wants to fall under that category. Cause see, with that one chick, this is another one, and I don't watch her videos, and I'm not going to say her name, and I don't want anybody else to put up her name in the comments. But that one that drives the pink truck, see, she used social media to backlash. She purposely used social media to backlash on her company or her former company. She done that on purpose. And that was something, I mean, she got what she wanted out of it. They was doing her wrong with it, but still. She actually went out on the limb and used social media to backlash against her company, her former company. And that's something I really, really completely disagree with, but she got what she wanted out of it. You know, it did serve the purpose that she was intending on it to do. But it was completely to benefit her, and that was it. Now, what's going to happen with that now is anybody that goes to drive for that particular company, that company is going to have their policy set up. No social media. Absolutely no. If you get caught doing social media, you will be terminated on account of that one particular instance. I guarantee you, anybody that comes into their office now to be hired, that's probably the number one thing on their list is absolutely no social media to be performed while on duty. Guarantee it. So she got what she wanted out of it, but she's probably no telling of how many good videos that could have come from working for that company, completely out of being able to do it. Well, I doubt it though, Karen. I doubt it. I doubt, you know, that she's going to even think about or want to go back to that company, because she's she's on the business side of YouTube as well. YouTube is her business, and it's got her off the ground for starting her own business. So going back to that company is not something that she cares to even think about doing, and that's she got what she wanted out of posting that video. But like I say, and now in the future, anybody that goes to work for that company, they're not going to be allowed to do any kind of social media, simply because the strong arm that they had, she ripped it off. So they're not going to, that's probably the first thing on their list when they hire you in is absolutely no social media. And there's some companies out here that's like that already. But there's a lot of companies out here that don't mind. And the other one, they're probably the same way. No coffee. No, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee, not a bit. Now, if I'm at the house, I might get a cup. Might drink it with, at the house, I might drink 1 cup. But that's about all you'll ever catch me drinking coffee. Out here on the road or on a day-to-day basis is something that you won't catch. But now this is what I'm going to drink. Is a Gator Light. I do enjoy these Gator Lights. They are pretty dang good for keeping you hydrated. They taste pretty good. And my energy I don't drink coffee. I drink these. I didn't get triggered. I'm just in a good conversating mood today, whether it's well, I don't know, maybe. All I'm doing right now, really, though, is just saying, my thoughts on strong-arming companies through social media and broadcasting companies on social media. I just don't think that that's something that should be posted all over the place. I don't think so, but alright, we'll be right back. Gotta go kick this tire. I'm gonna put you guys outside again, because I think it does sound better out here. But now I know it won't take long for that receiver to overheat. Or not the receiver, but the mic. What a beautiful day out here. It's kind of hot, but it is beautiful. All aboard. Let's roll, doggy. Check this motor coach out. Look at that, man, that is nice. Now see, I can understand having the yield sign right here, kinda, a little bit. He's gonna let me on by. That is nice. Oh man, this has got the Blue Angel up there. Dang it. The Milton rest area. It's this one and the one just as you're coming. I don't know. This one does for sure though. Each one of them has the Blue Angel on a stick. But now the other day, when I got you guys out at that rest area, was it coming into Louisiana where the pond was at? Man, my phone overheated with a quickness. I was like, holy crap. I was surprised at how quick it overheated. Could have very well been. We got pixels, all right. Give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels, starting now. Blackwater River. Looks like a beautiful day to be out here on Blackwater River. B-E-A. Beautiful. We only got 27 miles of Florida left. So yeah, that was actually I don't know if the other rest area has the Blue Angels on them or not. I know it's that one for sure. Well, of course that one, I seen it. The car's too big. Breaker 19 for a radio check, radio check, radio check. Another nice one right there, but now the one back there at the rest area was way nicer than that. Pink Panther, how you doing? I should have known not to get over there. Thankfully, that car is patient enough back there behind me. He's letting me back out. Thank you, sir. I do, or ma'am, I do appreciate it. Back over here, man. Come on. Got a bear in the weeds. Get lower. Why y'all slowing down so much for? Speed limit 70. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. That car that just passed us had their laundry basket sitting in the front seat and had it buckled in. They had their laundry buckled in. I guess so that saves them from hitting the brakes and having to pick up the mess, right? Mike, how you doing? No, sure don't. towel. Well, flying dish towel might not be so bad, but to get hit in the face with flying underwear, even if it's your own, it's like, dang it. Sailboat over on the left-hand side. I wish y'all could see that. He don't have his sail out though. It's just he's anchored over there, I think. Good Lord, was that like a big old freaking shark swimming or something? The water was rippling. Doing up there? I don't know. Apparently it's a car over here. I don't know why everybody's slowing down for a car in the slow lane though. Ticket clinic. Is that a police car? 1-800. Oh no, it's not a police car. 1-800 citation. The ticket clinic. I guess that might have been a. Dang it. Tracks running down through there along the side. Alright, now according to the GPS, we are in Pensacola right now. Got just a few more miles of Florida left, 16 as a matter of fact. Hurricane Ivan destroyed that bridge in 2004? Dang. Waves lifted sections of it up off. Ooh, man. Chrissy, how you doing today? You said no for the Oak Ridge boys? Dang it, man. Tell me how you doing today. Where might you be in this fine American simulator today? We're all just a part of American's truck simulator. Getting loaded in Nashville, Tennessee. Tim Farmina. You headed back to El Paso? We got a zombie. Zombie number 33. Nashville to Dallas. 10-4 on that. Tommy, I tell you what, you ought to start up a YouTube channel for the summer anyway, and me and you race to different locations. I'm just messing with you. Drifter from the Hours, how you doing today? Summer Series. Ride Along Gang versus Tommy. It's just through Facebook and Snapchat. Alright, we got a weigh station coming up in 2 miles. It is a drive-wise site. Open or closed, bypass or no. These trucks, if they're taken care of, you know, they can get 1 million miles pretty easily, as long as they're taken care of. I mean, we got 323,000 on this one already. Got it brand new in 2021. Weigh station is closed. I've seen an airplane and a helicopter. Chrissy was not live. Hopefully she's live now. How you doing today, Doug? Yep, we are on I-10 westbound right now. 41 miles to Mobile. Dang, Eagle. Alright, I missed that you come in. Appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you next time we make it back. Busy week. I hear you there. Some weeks seem like they're busier than others. Well, you can, Drifter, but for me, that'd be out of the way. All right, Florida. Maybe we'll see you next week. Maybe we'll see you next month. I don't know. We'll catch you on the next go-around. Alabama, everybody. Dang. Indeed it is. Yeah, everybody has a YouTube channel. It's just a matter of whether you upload to it. If you're commenting on YouTube, you have a YouTube channel. Underwater tunnel. It's the third largest bridge in America. We're not crossing it though. Not today. Every February. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Say that salt free popcorn. How about it? The one down in New Orleans. Starts with a P. Pontiac or Pontiac or something like that. Pontchartrain Bridge. Well, I run off of a true wireless mic, jar slump. So when we hit the bumps, the part that's actually plugged into the camera, it jars it a little bit. It'll knock it out from time to time. Jerry, how you doing? No More Freightliner got you a T680. How you liking it so far? See, the one thing that I don't like about the Kenworths over the Freightliners, the one thing that I do like about the Freightliners over the Kenworths is the fridge compartment. I don't like how the Kenworth's fridges are. Now, if you could take that whole shelf out that the fridge sits at, if you could take that out and replace it with a regular little fridge, like what I got, that would be right on. But I don't know. I don't know if you can or not. Alright. The mic might go out again. I'm fixing to plug the receiver up. 2 hours and 10 minutes. So see, that battery is depleting by the day. Breaker. What have I ate today? Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. That's all I've ate so far. days. My mount is not tightened down, I think. Might be. Could be. Leftover tamales that you brought from. Heck yeah. Saving $1. Saving dimes to hold up $1. There you go. to appreciate that. Look at that, 2 away from the boom. You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salted crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Earl, how you doing today? Ladies and gentlemen, all this food talk has made me hungry. So I think we've got a Love's coming up, hopefully with the McDonald's added. And I'm going to get me a fish sandwich. How about that? It's got an Arby's added. It's got a stinking Arby's, man. I'll have me an Arby's. Unless they got back chicken, then I'll have. Oh, wait a minute. Is this where that cold back come from? Big Mac for $12. Dang it. Did not know that. Should have went through the air lane. Maybe that'll stop moving around so much now. Yeah, I'm gonna get me something to eat. I'm kinda hungry now. Put you guys out here, that way you can hear what's going on. I didn't really want Arby's, and they did have the bag chicken, so I just got some more of that. Yes, I know, I do eat a lot of chicken, but that's all fine and good. Got a Camaro. So I'm just going to hang out right here and eat it, since it's chicken. Susan, how you doing? Yeah, I think both of those are Camaros, the one on the front and the one on the back, I think. Now, I tightened the mount down, so maybe I'll stop having the issues of it moving. Quite possibly, hopefully. Now really, as far as out of that hot box, I think this chicken is the best thing that... Dang, it's hot. I think this chicken is the best thing that Love's has going for them at the moment. Good Lord, that's hot. We did already get the popcorn. Little Bell, how you doing today? Now, there's nobody behind us, so we're not holding up anything. She took a double shot of it. She had to look back at him. I didn't see her get out of the truck with him. Matt, how you doing? Dang it, this one has a broke leg too, y'all. Just like the one from yesterday. Not today. Now wait a minute. Is all three of them people in that same truck right there? Weird. Hopefully. Well, I didn't notice them all get out of that truck together. Alright, so I just had 3 chicken legs out the bag. And we found yesterday's broke leg chicken. We found his mate today in this bag. He had a broke leg too. All aboard. Let's roll. I bet everybody around the fuel pumps and stuff's like, what's that crazy idiot blowing for? Yeah, that one's a Camaro. So the front one and the back one, both are Camaros. Same chicken, other leg. Both of his legs was broke. So what do they do? Does Love's catch up 3-legged chickens for those bag specials? I don't know. Kind of makes you wonder. Looks like the Bay Inn needs to mow their grass. Just a little bit. It's doing pretty good. Alright, Andy, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Gotta can some tomatoes. 10 for him now. We are in Loxley, according to the GPS. Nashville hot. There you go. According to the truck, we got 102 here in Loxley, Alabama, and I don't know if it's quite that warm, but pretty close, I'm sure. Canned milk. Huh. Interesting. What did he say? He was going to turn the dial down a little bit? Or winter time's coming soon, folks, don't worry. Loxley, 12 caffeine now. Valier, how you doing? Welcome everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. Just friendly reminder, if you not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, we do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Awesome. That's the way I like it. I like for everybody to feel welcome here. Well, you know, the trolls, I really don't care how they feel, but everybody else, I do appreciate it that our group is very welcoming to everybody. Appreciate it. We'll catch you next time you're back in chat. Take it easy. Don't work too hard if that's what you're doing. Yeah, trolls are everywhere. They're everywhere. They don't just hang out under bridges. They do not. That is a mythological lie from growing up. Trolls do not just hang out under bridges. Today's your wine day. I can relate. I have days where I have to whine or I get triggered to go off the deep end, or, you know, we all have our days. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ned Crow, how you doing today? Make your own wine. 10-4. My aunt used to, before she passed away, she used to make wine. From what I understand, she sold it at a pretty high price and done pretty good at it. Trolls be strolling in and out. Tunnel ahead. Hazardous cargo must use exit 27. Yeah, we used exit 27 last time. Seems like we're doing an excessive amount of buffering today. May have too much memory on my phone used up. I may have to go in there and clear that out. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of scary when you cross something like this, especially for the first time ever seeing a bridge, you know, of this stature. Then you go to like the Virginia Beach Tunnel bridge, or that Mackinac, whatever it's called up in Michigan bridge, or the Golden Gate Bridge, and they get scary. George Washington Bridge, that thing can be scary. Battleship Park. Have we been over there before? So here comes the traffic. And we're still, what, 3 miles from the tunnel? I don't think this bridge would bother him as bad. Let me leave that Big Mac Bridge. I think it's what, 200 feet up above the water. And the narrowness, that makes a difference when you're cruising on them in the big trucks. The narrow ones, that does make a difference. Easy peasy, how you doing? I don't know. I'm not sure which bridge that is. Got a helicopter flying overhead. Getting stuck on the George Washington Bridge, period. That's a fun experience because you can feel that thing shaking, especially if the other side's moving and your side ain't. feel it rocking up and down. Mobile city limits right there at the sign. According to the truck, we got 100 degrees out here in Mobile, Alabama. I don't know if it's actually that hot, but I bet it's pretty dang close. look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We are not taking the tunnel. I'll go over the bridge. I should have actually exited off back there on Battleship Park exit, I think, and come on down and miss that traffic, but it's all right now. Check that thing out. Tunnel ahead, no truck, hazardous cargo. That's a 12-foot clearance. Prehistoric bird for sure. And when them things walk up on you, they give you that prehistoric, sketchy vibe. I've had one walk up on me before. It's kind of unnerving. So instead of going through the Mobile Tunnel, we're going to go over the Africa Town Bridge. I think it's Africa Town. And I do have a little stickman video of this, going over this bridge. I need to edit it together and throw it up on the channel. I'll get to it one of these days. Side eye look, yeah. That one bird that walked up on me, you could tell that he had dealt with people in his past, because if I was facing him, he would just stand there. Once I turned my back to him, he would start walking closer to me. I'd turn around and he would stop. Just stand there and look at me. He got pretty close to me. He got within about, maybe, I want to say about 7 to 8 foot away from me before he decided that I didn't have or what he wanted, or he wasn't interested no more in whatever it is he was interested in to start with. Randy Ham, how you doing today? Now let's see if the train bridge is turned this time. Last time we come over this bridge, the train bridge was turned outways so the boats could pass through there, I guess. I don't know if you could see it on the live stream or not. I don't remember. No, it's fixed where it's attached right now. See, last time we come through here, it was twisted, which I guess you can't see it. But you can see it on the Stickman video when I upload it. When I do get it uploaded, you'll be able to see where that bridge was opened up for the trains not to come through. But we got a CSX 2-engine, either DPU or lead down there getting ready to cross over it, or just crossed over it. So I guess that's why it's attached right now. You was able to see it? 10-4. And I think it was the last time we come through here, I missed my turn, if I'm not mistaken. Had to turn, yeah, I did. So I'm gonna pay a little bit closer attention this time so that we don't have to do a turnaround. Welcome Center. I ain't doing to that kid. All right, Karen. Appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you when you make it back. Red light caught me off guard. Just here, hanging around. Just hanging around. Dang, that was a big house on that thing. That thing was huge. Yeah, they can be. Sure can be. in. Let's get cracking. The juicy seafood. 2.5 miles on the left, exit 3. Now this was the exit that I missed last time. It was right up here. I was thinking it was back there, but it was actually right up here. And I think that blue car that we just passed was the reason why I missed it. I was busy looking at it. That's it. I don't know. There had to have been a good reason why I missed it. And it wasn't because I wasn't paying attention. That's not what happened. That's just not the case. It might have just sneaked up on me. I don't know. This, actually, if you guys remember last week when I missed the turn, now check this turn out. It's actually, I think it was actually a better turn by going up to the next one than doing this one. This one's like sharp and steep, and I'm not even exactly sure how it works. I got a red light right here at the end of the off-ramp. That's pretty good. Guess I need my signal light on so people know which way I'm going. Check our mirrors, make sure nothing's back there so that if we cross the line, so now, last time we come through here, it was getting pretty close to dark. The sun did go down on us, actually, when we got up to the Loves. I don't know, up to the, what is it, the Alabama-Mississippi state line. The sun went down on us there. We'll get to see all of that today. that we drove in the dark last week. We got a zombie. I know he's out of camera view, but he's over there. Right lane in, so we're just gonna stay right here in the center. It's a little wiener dog. It's a brown one or a fawn one. I don't know which color those are considered, because I know a lot of dogs that's that color is considered fawn. F-A-W-N, fawn. Welcome back, Kathy. Welcome back. I don't know why that driver is riding that. Okay. I was about to say, I don't know why he's riding that left lane for. But he's apparently getting ready to turn up here somewhere. He's got his signal light on now. So I guess that's reason enough to be in the left-hand lane. I don't know where he's going. Is he going to get a haircut at the barber shop? Ah, there's a little truck stop right there. He knows his way around the area. Good Lord, he's fixing that. If I'd have known he was going to do that, I would have bowed up and stopped him. I wished I'd have seen that, because I would have stopped and blocked up the traffic and helped him push that car over, but can't make a U-turn. And he probably run out of gas out there trying to get to the gas station. being a problem child today. Alright, so see, there's a love sign. I didn't even notice that last time when we was coming through here. What's it say? 13 miles ahead? 23 miles ahead. And it's just over on the Mississippi side. This pickup truck's just not wanting to let me around him, so I'm gonna quit holding up this lift. Well, there ain't nothing back there. Not holding up a dang thing. I thought that said Crawfish Chapel. It says Crawford Chapel. God, I mixed that up. I don't know. TMC, how you doing? Boom, boom, boom. Everybody to the boom boom. Dang, that dude must be empty. Be able to take off like that. Good Lord, and he's gone. He gone. I mean, I know he's got a littler trailer, or a smaller trailer. Still though, taking off like that container has to be empty. What's up with all the Loves and Arby's around here? Good Lord. We got a weak Jake brake, a weak sounding Jake brake. Wished we had one of them big old Caterpillars with the 8-inch straight pipes. Jake breaking it down through here. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to hear it over the fan. Arby's is okay. I really don't care much for Arby's. I'll eat Arby's from time to time, but those little sliders that they had, the steak tips, now them things were good. Rib tips or whatever it was, those was good. I only got to eat them twice. I only seen them on the menu twice. The first time was real good. The second time wasn't that great, but they was kind of cold. When I got them, they was already kind of cold. And I hadn't seen them since then. That was the last time I've seen them. But if you're at a local Arby's and you see those little rib tips or steak tips or whatever they are, if you see them on the menu, by all means grab one, check it out, try it out. It's pretty dang good. We was too close to that light to get stopped safely, is the reason why we didn't stop. Winn-Dixie over on the right hand side here in Seams, Alabama. Seams. Simmies. Local gas prices here, $3.42 a gallon. I do have Jake brake envy. I've only had, throughout my whole career of driving, I've only had just a couple trucks that has had a decently loud Jake brake on it. And they was just loud. It wasn't that it sounded great or good or anything like that. It was just, it was kind of loud. Almost sounded like the one that we done on the shorts, but it wasn't quite that loud. But it did have a similar sound to it. It's just about half the volume of that one. Yeah, I could have little man syndrome, I mean, that could be an issue. I don't think I've got that. Is that what they call it? Little man syndrome? I don't think I have that though. It's never really bothered me being short or shorter. It's never really bothered me. The only real times that I wish that I was any taller than I am is just when it goes to trying to get something off the top shelf and a lady comes up and says, "Son, here, let me get that for you." That kind of nah, that don't even bother me. It don't bother me being short. And I have had that happen before. Be at Walmart trying to get something off face, but it don't bother me. Welcome to Wilmer. Yeah, I don't care to ask somebody to reach something for me. It don't bother me a bit. If I can't reach it, and I know I'm going to struggle to try, and I'm in Walmart, and somebody that's taller than me comes walking by, I'm like, hey, will you grab that for me? It don't bother me. Because I don't want to fall off the rack trying to climb up there and get it. Moffett Road. I think that's what we're on right now, is Moffett. I don't even know what 1.75 is. I don't know meters. You have to translate that for me, because 1.75 meters sounds kind of short, but I mean it might be average. I don't know. I don't mind, and it don't matter. I'm 7 stones tall. How about that? No, I know I'm not that tall. I might be 3 stones tall. Yeah, there you go. See, and that scuba dude, he's a tall guy. Everything he wants is on the bottom shelf. Hey, little man, can you reach that for me? Yeah, why are they so high? We are getting ready to cross over into Mississippi. Now we do have a skate house up here, so I'm gonna let you guys open or close, bypass or no. I don't know if it's part of the drive-wide system, but we'll do it. We'll do it anyway. Open or close, bypass or no. Big Creek Lake watershed. I'd like to go fishing here in Big Creek Lake, even though it don't look that too awful deep. Scuba was wearing Gene Simmons boots. Is that what you're saying? Big Creek Nursery. Now we'll be pit stopping up here at the Loves to kick a tire because I did not do. Hey, them goats was on the wrong side of the fence. I did not do that at the last stop. All I done was run there and grab that chicken and come back out. So I'm gonna be making a pit stop up here to go kick a tire. Maybe I did kick a tire. I don't think I did though. I'm pretty sure I just ran in and grabbed that chicken and back out. I don't know why. I don't know. I just like to pit stop. 14.2 hands in horse height. That's not too bad. Stickman, wake up, wake up, wake up. Check out, where we at? Wilmer, Alabama. Get you a nice look around. Show everybody what's on the sides, as much as you can see anyway. Here in the Wilmer. Not much to it, that's for sure. Never noticed that, not really. Dang, see, that was little. I don't even know. It's a lot smaller than I even give it credit for. Alright, anyway, appreciate it. We might use you, we might not. I don't know. That was quick. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? 40 more to the popcorn. Peterbilt, how you doing? Oh, that cop was back there. That place from the. Well, he's up. Well, it seems as though it was a little bit farther from the way station than I originally had anticipated. I thought it was a little bit closer than that. you doing? Alright, now the way station is in 2 miles, and it is a drive-wise side. So, open or close, bypass or no? 73 miles to Hattiesburg, which means we're, what, about 73 miles from 59 North. So yes, indeed, I do definitely need to stop up here at the Loves and kick a tire. For sure. Welcome to Mississippi. We've got the bypass. I don't know if it's open or closed yet, but we do have the bypass. Yeah, I love doing the back roads, Country Bob. Anytime I can run the back road, especially when we've got good service for you guys, I love running the back roads. I see signal lights going on, so it is open. Yep. It is open, but we got the bypass, so open bypass, ladies and gentlemen, open bypass. And there is much more on the back roads. There is much more to see. You get to see the smaller towns, you know, of America. And I know the big cities are just a popular thing to see, but the small towns is, in my opinion, you know, the small towns is what built America, because all towns started out small and then grew. I don't know if New York City started out small, though. Heck, it might have started out huge and just got bigger. I'm not real sure. And Los Angeles, but them are the only two that you would be able to convince me of. Well, yeah, I don't know, Chicago maybe, Los Angeles and New York. Those would be the only two that you'd be able to convince me started out huge and just got bigger. But I bet they even started out with just a few people. Jeremy, how you doing today? By 1655, the population of New York had grown to how much? 2,000 people. By 1655, dang it. Oh, wait a minute, where now? Netherlands, New Netherlands, okay. I thought you said New York. if all the cars are still using the truck entrance at the Lowe's up here. I love how they've got it blocked off to where you can't cross the parking lot. There really ain't no shoulder on this road. Not much of one. Shoulders, where we're going, you don't need shoulders. They really didn't make this wide enough, though. Oh, see what I mean? Yeah, they really did not make that wide enough. They should have made that a little bit wider. Hey, car, you went into the wrong entrance. You big dummy. Now look, you're gonna have to turn in and go back out. I think I'm gonna go kick a tire and I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to turn around and go back out. They're lost. They don't even know which way to go from here. Oh, they're going to try to go around the trucks. Okay. Can't go around. Here, I'm going to move up here out of the way because these trucks look here. I'm kind of. Having a now. That's what I'm saying. That exit entrance isn't hardly wide enough. They're new. They don't know what to do. All right. Sometimes I feel new too. I'll be right back. I'm still in the way, it looks like. It might be a little so bad. Yes, indeed. This one's still, and then that car's lost right there. The van, they're just lost. They definitely need a sign out there that says no car parking, no car access. Would they listen? Would they pay attention? I seriously doubt it. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta get me a drink. Texas to Colorado. So we're doing good. Yeah, this is a new place, Rick. It's about 2 weeks old, maybe. Last week when we come through here and stopped, Jay told us that it only been open for 6 days last week. So that was about 6 days ago. So it's only been open for maybe about 12 to 15 days. Brand new. See, there's no access to the car parking from over here. And a lot of truck stops don't do that. A lot of truck stops fixes them to where cars can come into these truck sides and just swing around and go over to the car side. But this one's set up to where there is no access to the auto side. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We might get lucky getting out of here. That one truck, when we was coming in, he had the traffic blocked up forever. And there's no stop sign. A truck. Yeah, and that right there. When they built this, it's sad to say that a truck stop is built with not the trucks in mind, but when they built this Love's here, they did not have the trucks in mind when they built it as far as getting in and getting out. Because that's why that one had the traffic backed up like he did, because the exit and entrance there is just, it's not built. It's not built for trucks. Not nowhere near wide enough. That light was not red, y'all. It was not red. Well, yeah, the sign does say trucks. They need another sign up that says no car access. Even though people wouldn't pay attention to it, they wouldn't. People just would not pay attention to it. Because, you know, you would think that they would pay attention to the trucks sign and scoot on down to the next one. But the way truck stops generally are built, cars can usually always get over to the car parking from the truck parking. Usually always. That's Walmart. The Walmarts that does not want trucks in their parking lot, they should have their parking lots fixed to where cars can't be back there in the truck section. They could have. That will be the case, Josh. But I think that when they built it, they didn't even blueprint it right. Because in all actuality, the truck entrance should be on the back side. The car entrance should be on the left side, and the road right there coming out is there's no way to not both lanes intersection completely. it's completely set up wrong. I mean, it just is. It should have been the right side of the highway here, but on the opposite side of that road that is known. One allows trucks, one don't. That's one thing I like about running through Nebraska. Now, Nebraska, or running down 80 down through there, but especially Nebraska, they're all truck friendly. Never stopped at a truck. I'm not driving myself. I take if I go in something like local, like other truck stops, don't do it. Stay out of them. I only do truck stops when I'm driving. That's it. That's like when I'm at home and go down to Chattanooga or anything, up to Knoxville or anything like that. I don't use the truck stops when I'm doing that. Stay out of them, I do. Well, I mean, it's always nice when the Walmarts are truck friendly, but I get why they're not. I mean, I understand it totally. Truckers that just, they will not trash to a garbage can. They will trash to a garbage can. Laziness. And then I've seen truckers pull up to the building and park. Why they think that's okay for is beyond me. And when I say pull up to the building, you know, I'm talking about the front of the building, not the back of the building. Pull all the way up to the parking spaces right there at the building and park. And that's just ridiculous for a trucker to do that. Even if they do have problems walking, that's still, to park a truck right there at the front wall of Walmart is crazy. Even after it's closed, I mean, you know. Nilo, how you doing? Well, the ones that's not truck friendly are generally the ones where the people of the town they call in and complain. I know I stopped at one in New York, and I went in. What I done was I was planning on leaving the truck and going, you know, across the road or whatever and go fishing. So I went in to ask them if it was okay, because I didn't want the truck getting towed while I was not right there at it. And I let him know that's what I was doing. And he said, yeah. He said, we don't have any problems with trucks parking here. He said, unless people start calling in. He said, when people start calling in and complaining, But is it because people believes that trucks should not be at Walmart? Which, you know, hey, truck drivers have to go shopping too. Or need to. Don't have to, but it helps us out a lot if we can. Bullseye threats Buffalo. Susan slowly moving away. Now we're on 98s. According to the truck, we've got 97 here. In Lucydale, Mississippi. Lucy. Watermelons doing over there? Just hanging around? Breaker 19 for radio check, radio check, radio check. Well, really, that's all we're ever doing is just hanging around. That's it. I mean, we are in motion, but just hanging around. Indeed, I think so. I agree with you 100%. Nope, never have. Probably never will. I'm not a very good builder. I am not the builder Bob that you know of. Tim's probably like, dang it, Chrissy, you're watching too much Ride Along Gang. Yeah, it's much more fun to tear stuff up than it is to build stuff up. Build-A-Bear. What? I don't know about all that stuff. That wouldn't even match together. So now here's the choice. You've got somebody on the left-hand side and you got somebody on the right-hand side. Which lane do you get into? Do you respect the workers or do you respect the officer? Officer, you should be 1,500 foot backwards on the opposite side, please. That would help out a great deal. If you don't mind, Gary, clip that for me. What's up with that thing? I don't know if it went out before I said it or after I said it, but I did say he probably had it clipped before I even asked him to clip it. Maybe it's trying. Maybe it's trying to tell me it needs to be unplugged. I don't know. We'll unplug it and see how it does. It should be fully charged. Should be. He does. He does a fine job at clipping all the good stuff. Once the day off, right? It's already put its 70 hours in. It's ready to take a 34-hour restart. All right, James, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. Hopefully you enjoy your lunch, and we'll see you when you make it back. Right lane closed, 1 mile. Crossing over the Leaf River here in McLean, Mississippi. McLean. Dang, that's a pretty good sized river, and it's got sand beds. No doubt about it. Right lane's closed, man. What are you doing? Just hanging around. Oh, me? Nothing. Just hanging around. Yeah, hopefully she is doing better. Hopefully Tracy's doing better. We'll say it that way. I know Tracy can be a unisex name. Look at that. They lied to us. This lane's not closed. It's not closed at all. Frickin' lied. Blue Star Highway apparently is the name of this highway that we're on. Blue Star. I need to adopt a highway or several highways. That way it says highway adopted by the Ride Along Gang. I wonder how much that even costs us though to adopt a highway. Oh, and another thing about having that 360 on the sun visor, you know, I know you guys can tell from previous videos that I'm not the one moving the camera around, because I've had a lot of you ask how that works, how the camera's moving when I've got both hands on the steering wheel. On the sun visor, you can't quite see it as what, you can't quite notice it as well. It kind of does look like I'm actually moving it around. Well, and plus because on the Auburndale run, I did have Normally I just drive with one hand normally, and it's normally my left hand. So I did have my right hand laying down on my leg like I normally have it, which didn't help the fact that it looked like I was moving the camera around. But I didn't like it there as much. It's still a good view. It still looks good, and you can hear me real good. I'm not traveling that fast, but you can hear my voice pretty decent. But I don't like it right there that well. I like it better over here to the side. I'll just have to speak up whenever I'm doing those videos. I suppose. I may stop next time I find a convenient Harbor Freight to stop at. I may stop at the Harbor Freight and get me one of the megaphones, and anytime I do stickman videos, just talking to the megaphone. Maybe. Could do that. And in all actuality, I could unplug our mics. I could do that, get one of them mini megaphones, and even unplug the mic and still be heard just as well through the mini megaphone. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I may stop and do that here. It's hard to find, though, the Harbor Freight that's got decent parking for a truck, though. That's the only thing. To the GPS, we're about 27 miles from Interstate 59. Now, I don't know if that's accurate or not. It may actually be farther. I know sometimes it'll tell you one thing and it's actually something else. It's like half truths or something. Yeah, I love driving on roadways like this. Nice and green and smooth and, well, just out in the country. Welcome to Mont, Mississippi. Downtown is right here to the right-hand side. Of course, there's signs up that says no trucks, so we can't go there. Mont, Mississippi. Mont. They don't want trucks in Beaumont, period. Yeah, I know, it's too hard for me to say it like that, so not saying Beaumont. It's too hard to say Mont. It's too hard to say that, so Tom's the only one that still falls for my mispronunciations. Everybody else just looks at me and rolls their eyes. They're like, is he serious? Even Devil give up, I think. Maybe not. I still get him from time to time. What are you doing driving around that trailer? You ain't making no money that way. That is beautiful. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm always lackluster in pronunciations. It's what I do. Be a Umont. Be a Umont. Be a Umont, Mississippi. This Jeep speeds up when there's nothing interfering me from passing him. As soon as vehicles gets close enough to where I can't pass him, he slows back down every time. Every time. Every time. Well, a lot of them, Utah, I do on purpose. Some of them I don't, but a lot of them I do. See, used to back in the day when everybody was new and still didn't know what to do, there was so many people that would throw up the pronunciations to the words. Not as many people does it now. Not as many people does it. Some still do, Tom. Road that we just passed on the right hand side had a sign up for the high clearance for railroad crossings, trucks getting caught up on the clearance, and it was like a half of a lane wide is all it was. It was like, dang, somebody takes a truck down through there, they've got to be warned about that. That truck, that lane is half of a lane wide. Welcome to New Augusta, Mississippi. Speak of the devil, Look who's here. I was just talking about you, sir. Going to Jackson. You can back it up about, I don't know, maybe 3 minutes. It hadn't been too awful long. It was like you heard your name being called. Yeah, see, we was actually talking about me. Your name just got slung into the midst of it. It's a me world out here, y'all. It's a me world. Camp Shelby Eastgate, turn left half a mile. Convoy crossing, huh? Is it a scout convoy? Cub Scouts? Boy Scouts? Girl Scouts? can. Dragons and lollipops. Wake your butt up then. Indeed. You know, it is actually against regulations to ride in a truck without a horn. If you don't have at least one horn, that truck is supposed to be out of service. Darcel, how you doing? Yeah, it is, for real. It don't matter which horn works as long as one does. Gotta have a working horn. Now that I can think of, I've only had my horn checked once, maybe two or three times, not over that during inspections. The last one I remember getting my horn checked was Wyoming. I'm not sure if they, like when I go into California and they do the inspections, I can't remember if they check it or not. But those guys, when they do the inspections, they're inside the building. I just don't remember on them, but that's like the last inspection that we got. Where was that at? In Clovis, coming into Clovis. See, they're supposed to check and make sure you got windshield wiper fluid. If you don't have windshield wiper fluid, you get a write-up for that. They didn't check that day. Horace, how you doing? Just depends on who's doing your inspection, on what they don't check for, what they skip by and leave off. But yeah, even windshield wiper fluid, you're supposed to have that in the reservoir. I don't think they put you out of service for washer fluid. They might, but I don't think so. But they do check it. It is on their list. Live in the Rio Grande Valley. What's the info on that? Rio Grande. Don't try to church it up, son. You know it's Rio Grande. Not too many trucks have flux capacitors out here. I have had a couple of trucks though with flux capacitors. No doubt. No doubt. Not many. Welcome to Hattiesburg, Mississippi. We got. Pay attention to the road, man. We got 3.5 miles to Interstate 59 North. We're not gonna be on 59 North for very long. Hop right back off of it. I think 3 miles, 4 to most. Muy grande. Muy grande. Man, I tell you what, some people. Of course, it's Florida driver. I'm kidding. Been through McAllen. McAllen, Texas. Hey, this is where that one truck. Oh, no, that's not a cop. I thought it was a cop. I thought that was a bear in pursuit. That's the only time right there that the devil's been subscribed to our channel. He subscribed and unsubscribed as soon as he found out that I was going away from where he was at. He said, "No, I'm unsubscribing." Well, it just so happened I was running off recaps that day, and in order to make it to far in time, I had to take a detour, or I needed to take the detour in order to make it down there in time because of the traffic. I guess what was it, coming out of Laredo? Wherever it was I was at, the traffic coming out of there was stupendous. more than I originally said. Dang it. That phone is shaking crazy. Shaking, but my phone started shaking on me, y'all. I don't know what happened. It killed the stream. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got a thumbs up button, kick it. We do not. I don't know what. It's elevated just a little bit. Somehow or another, it's becoming elevated. Dang it. I think I got it. I don't know what twisted it up like that. Good Lord, don't fall over. Got a zombie on a bicycle up there on that overpass. Wide loads exit now. Longleaf trace. Huh. That stupid Crown Vic got in front of me and has caused me to slow down. Son of a gun, you. There he goes. Bouncing. That's messed up. Crazy bouncing. Somebody don't know how to merge. Alright, we are getting off Interstate 59, getting on to US 49. Got about 82 miles to Interstate 20, which should, that's crystals. Oh Lord, this person don't know how to merge neither. He got merged. Look at that. He's gone, I think. You don't know how to merge either. PepsiCo, Brown Bottling Company. Well, I never even knew. Control merchants. What are they controlling, I wonder? Seen disco lights in the rearview mirror. Missed that as I went by. I was busy looking at the channel control. truck. Must have been an accident somewhere. Got a bunch of car haulers over there. Goodness. And my screen is going crazy, it looks like. Country Time Fruit Stand. I wonder if there's an angry fruit guy in that place. Shady Acres Village, 4 miles to great food. Huh. Like it's trying to play leapfrog with something. Not only is this the best trucking channel on YouTube, but we do have the best chatting group in YouTube. The Misfits rule, other YouTube chats drool. checking, man. I don't know, my phone is bouncing like. I tightened it up so that it wasn't so loose, and now it's bouncy. I guess, I don't know. It's messed up. That's what I'm wondering. That big old watermelon. Soul Sisters. Devil can't, but one of the regulators sure can. I get a regulator to throw up Devil's channel link, please, for Mr. Don, or anybody else that hadn't had the opportunity to jump over to Devil's Travels channel, check him out. We'll get that link up here. Indeed, you're welcome, you're welcome. There we go, that is, should be the channel link for Devil's Travel. Devil Travels. Click that link and jump over there. If it's not him, come back and let us know and we'll fix it. Thank you, Gary, much appreciated. I don't know, but the way my phone's sitting and mounted right now, there's that Shady Acres right there. The way my phone's bouncing around is like it's a dang Super Ball. Wait a minute, it might be the second link. The first link might not have been the right one. I don't know. We're booming slow today. What are we on? What are we on? 300? Two more to 300? Yeah, we're booming slow today. It's all right. Not every day is Friday, right? Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at Drive Bone Gang. Really do appreciate it. Now snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, and enjoy the rest of the ride. We do love the Misfits around here. And how much do we love the Misfits? Well, freaking bunches. Shazam. CB's Tent Shop. First popcorn of the day. Yeah, they're moving kind of slow today. I would say something out loud, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. I can think it though. Well, Chrissy pretty much said it for us. We ain't Florida no more, Sonic. Good Lord, where you been? We was in Florida yesterday. Look at that. We got somebody new in chat. Nick, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Everybody give Nick a nice warm Ride Along Gang welcome. Anybody remember how much sailboat fuel weighs? I don't remember. Welcome to Cemetery, Mississippi. Seminary, Mississippi. Yeah, dang it, I don't know what caused that thing to start shaking like that, but I don't like it. Hey people, I know 3 of yous run that freaking red light. Since we're doing so much shaking right now, let's stretch that view out a little bit, see if we can calm that shaking down. That's way too much. 78,720 pounds. for the sailboat fuel. That's a lot of dang sailboat fuel right there. Maynards and taters. Maters and taters. Not Maynards, maters and taters. Well, hopefully stretching the screen out reduces some of that shaking. Hopefully. Dang, it's a fire truck world over there in the deep south. Great yard ornament. Alright, welcome to Collins, Mississippi. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's a truck stop right up here in the next couple of miles on the left-hand side. It has a Crystals. Now, it's not the best Crystals in the world, but I've not found too many Crystals here lately that has the best Crystals in the world. But I am going to go ahead and stop and get me a couple of Crystals, and I guess take a 30-minute break. I guess maybe might take a 30-minute break, might not. I don't know. There it is, the Crystal sign. The burgers taste as old as the sign looks. Oh man, oh man. I tell you what. There might be something wrong with my thought process. I'm not real sure. Could be, may not be. Maybe, maybe not. Gator crystals. I'm only going to get like 2 crystals though, and a chili cheese pup. Did I say chili cheese crystals? 2 crystals and a chili cheese pup. I don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, RVs, you know, you're blocking up the fuel lane here. Fuel Island. I don't know what world you come from, but this ain't a camping world right here. Just go ahead and block it up. It don't matter. Trucking's not important in the thing. It's just not she's going to get in the camper, so they're just literally blocking up lanes. I'm going to so you guys can see this. Because I want to show you, if I can get turned around quick enough, she's getting into the camper. They're both getting into the camper. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me get turned around here. I might actually have to zoom in though. Maybe I just thought I knew what she was doing. There's a whole parking lot for you guys to be in right now. Why are you blocking the fuel islands up? I don't get it. Why do that? There's a whole freaking parking lot over here. A whole parking lot. And they are seriously parked right in front of the fuel island, doing whatever maintenance they're doing. Getting in and out of. They're a bunch of clowns. They're just a bunch of. Look at it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put you guys outside. That way, maybe I can yell at them. Well, apparently we just don't have much service. I'm taking a lunch break here. And apparently we. Now, if I was to put that up on a short video, here's the response that I would give. Or here's the response that would probably get. And y'all can fact check me on this if you want to. If I put it up on the short shelf. The number one comment will be, There wasn't no trucks trying to get through the fuel island, so there wasn't no harm there. They wasn't harming nothing. No truck. They wasn't holding no trucks up. There wasn't no harm there. So if I do put that up as a short shelf, make sure and keep an eye on them comments and see if I'm correct or not. I guarantee you. Hey, I promise you, if I do, if Gary cuts that for me, and I'm sure he did already, and I put that up on the short shelf, give it about 3 days to a week and wait. I mean, you can go watch the video and comment as soon as I put it up if you want to, but give it about a week after I put it up, and I guarantee you, hey dude, look at that, they're loading that car hauler up. I guarantee you there'll be at least 2 to 3 people say that. You got what you could. Yeah, it was buffering pretty bad, I know. Unfortunately. That's the reason why I didn't just sit there, because how much buffering it was doing. Because I was going to just go ahead and do my 30-minute break. Go, man, go. The light's green. What are you waiting on? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. Tomorrow? 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 Tomorrow. No, unfortunately not. And, you know, I should have turned Stickman on for that. But I wasn't thinking about turning Stickman on because I wasn't thinking about it buffering right there. That's the unfortunate part of it. Is if I'd have realized that it was going to buffer like that, I should have turned Stickman on. Is Popeye's good if you like crispy chicken? I'm pretty sure Popeye's only has crispy, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong about that, but they are good. Can't wait to see it. How you doing? What I got back there was just 2 cheese crystals and a chili cheese pup. That was actually pretty good today. And now, I want to point out a most ridiculous comment on one of my shorts. And if I can get one of the regulators to grab this short up, share it, and you guys go check it out. I'm sure you've seen the video. That's not what I'm saying to go check out. What I'm saying is click the link and scroll through the comments. There is one comment on there that's just utterly ridiculous, and I responded to it in a utterly smart aleck manner, which normally I don't do that. Normally I don't. But I felt the need to do it with that one. It's the short video that says, wait a minute. When we was coming through Texas, do you remember the short that I did where the 18-wheeler was sitting over in the grass with the blowed front steer tire? I can't think of the, I don't know, I can't think of the name of that video. Something about gators. It wasn't even a move over or slow down video. It wasn't even one of those. It was something about gators. I was going to pin it, but I didn't pin it because the last time I pinned a stupid comment like that, they went and removed it. So I didn't pin it. They might have removed it, I don't know, since I responded to it. Here, let me see if I can check the title to it. That way the regulator can find it a little easier. Check just to make sure. Before you post it. I'm having trouble seeing. I think it is gator in the making though. I think it is, Gary. I think it's gator in the making. I can't tell looking sideways like that. I can't find it. Click that link right there, y'all. Click that link. Not to watch the video. I'm pretty sure you probably have seen it, but scroll through the comment section. No, he's not asking me to move over. He says that because I didn't move over, that I was, the problem. And that wasn't even a move over, slow down or move over video. I mean, it hadn't. Yeah, it was just his comment, and then I responded to it. But his comment's the one I'm talking about. That's what I'm gonna. I don't know where I was going with that. I got lost. Stupid comments from that back there with the camper thing. People comes on there with such stupid comments that it's unbelievable at how weird people think, how narrow-minded people think. That was his big concern, was because I didn't move over. And if I'm not mistaken, I had that fixed to where the camera was angled completely over to the right-hand side of the truck. You couldn't even see the line of traffic on the left-hand side, if I'm not mistaken. But that was their only answer to that video of a question that wasn't even asked. In Little Rock. Heck yeah. Yeah, the bow up and stop. I mean, it's either, with the way he said it, I should have yielded to traffic. Well, there's no way in looking in that video, you can't tell what's in the other lane over there, because I had that video centered on the truck, not stretched out there for everybody to see both lanes. But that's what I'm getting at with that particular comment is, if I'm able to put up that short back there about the campers, some stupid comments will go up about there was no trucks in the fuel lane to be blocking, so it's not a big deal. It's not this. It's not that. Just kind of an example of what I was getting at on the stupid comments. He expected me to yield to traffic and get over, is what he was that was what he was saying in the comment. Which, like I say, it wasn't even a move over or slow down video. If it had been a move over or slow down video, I could have understood him putting that comment up. But it wasn't even that. It was just showing a flat steer tire on a truck. But people like that right there, that thinks you should just move over because somebody is over an emergency lane, no matter what the passing lane looks like, you should just automatically move over. That's the reason why I started the whole move over or slow down series, is people like that. Nobody wanted to go into the fuel island because the RVers had it blocked, doing work, getting in the camper. Comment's still there. Well, see, I was going to pin it, and then I thought, wait a minute, if I pin it, more than likely he'll remove it. If I don't pin it, just leave up my response. He might go back and look at the response. He might not. I know I very rarely ever go back and look to see if my comments get responded on. So I didn't pin it because I wanted everybody to see it. Yeah, some people believe that you move over under, you move over under all cost, whether there's a vehicle over there or not, or then, like he was saying, yield to the traffic and move over. Well, wait a minute. If there's 15 cars beside me, there's no yield. I would have to bow up and stop to not be in that lane. And if you're coming out of a busy town like Houston, there's going to be a lot of traffic. There's just going to be. You're supposed to stop and let the traffic come by so you can get over. You can't always, and that's why the law is move over or slow down, because you can't always move over. You can slow down, but you can't always move over. You just can't. Because 9 times out of 10, here's the thing, guys. 9 times out of 10, if there's somebody sitting over here in this emergency lane and there's somebody beside you, they're far enough over to where they're within your line of being. You know, they're not behind you, they're not in front of you. They'll get like in the center of your trailer and they'll slow down too. They won't come on around, but they'll slow down too. Yeah, that's the whole point in my move overs or slow down videos, is simply what that guy's saying. I should have moved over, that it was, I'm the problem out here on the highway because I'm one of them guys that don't move over. And y'all seen I do move over when I can, but if I can't, I don't. I slow down. Plain and simple, plain and simple. And that's the way the law is, move over or slow down. And that's even with if a cop's sitting here, they've got somebody pulled over, the law is move over or slow down. Not run people off the lane getting over. Well, he wasn't there, and I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can see the fast lane, some, but I've got the camera angled in that video. You can't even see most of the fast lane, except for maybe a mile up the highway, because I had that video center focus on that particular wheel. Yeah, and perhaps a lot of people out here traveling around is not fully educated on the move over or slow down law. The move over or slow down. A lot of people thinks it's just move over, move over, move over. There's something sitting over there, move over. But yeah, that's my whole sole purpose in doing the move over or slow down videos, is because of people like him, or people like the ones that move over in front of us, 36 feet in front of us, and then slows down. And then it's also, here's another thing, it's also easy to sit in a recliner and point out stuff that you think is right, should have, could have, would have done, compared to actually out here cruising down the road in real time and having to make split second decisions. I mean, that's like there's one. No, I'm not going to say that because I don't want to mention any names. I've seen truckers run over stuff. because they didn't want to slow down or look in their mirrors to see if they could get over. Do you want to run over stuff out here on the highway? No, not really, you don't. Scott, how you doing? Tom, how you doing? Right, and see, that's what I'm saying. You know, just because you never show it, I'm sure there's probably hundreds or close to it comments that's went up about checking oil in your equipment. Well, I mean, this is the law in every state, as far as especially emergency vehicles. This is the law in every state to move over if you can. And if you can't, well, you slow down. That's just it. I mean, that's the law. Slow down. If you can't move over, then slow down. Don't go, you know, blaring by them at full speed ahead. Welcome back. Welcome back, Chrissy. Welcome back. See, I could tell you another story about somebody that I knew that was driving a car. I'm not going to mention any names, bless her heart. She was driving down through there and she couldn't get over. She thought, she bowed up and stopped in the middle of the interstate because there was cops that had a car pulled over. I was like, what the? You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't stop in the middle of the travel lanes like that. You gotta just roll by them easy. Bless her heart. Just because we don't announce the bathroom trips don't mean that we're immune to the toilet. Welcome to McGee, Mississippi, ladies and gentlemen. McGee, Mississippi. Got a stalker, it's kind of flattering. Well, I never, and you probably never will neither. How about that? I don't know, that just popped in my brain, so I said it. I'll be dang, man. Is your foot bothering you, sir? Yeah, never assume nothing. Especially that you're right. Don't assume it. Either know it or don't know it. You know what really grinds my gears? People that knows everything. 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 Excuse me. What's that? Oh, dang, stickers fell off. I wonder if that's a sign. It might be a sign that I need to put a sticker on a Swift trailer. Dang, Dollar General, are you in a hurry? He looked at me like I was in his way. Dang it, waka waka waka. Come on over here, man. You're clear now. Wait a minute, wait a minute. One-uppers, they jive me than yours. Comment. Timed out for 300 seconds. And here's another comment that I'm starting to get too. Glad you picked up your phone and recorded that on my shorts. Well, we call it a dash cam. Dash cams you don't have to pick up. They record all day long. We just have to section it out. Change the ratio, that's it. Because see, nobody, or I'm not going to say nobody, but most people don't realize that if you cut a short from a video, well, that video is linked in that short, and you can click that link and see that the phone was never picked up at all. That it had been continuously running for hours. Now I'm just babbling on about random stuff now. But yes, indeed, all my shorts are cut from the live streams. All of them. He's in a hurry to get somewhere. He's empty. And if he was in a Swift truck, he'd be behind us. Wearing danged old flip-flops, man. Somebody put in I think it was this morning's short. If this morning's short was the flip-flop one, they put in there that they only wear their flip-flops when they're driving, and what was the other thing? When they're driving and when they're driving. There we go. I think that went up on today's short. They said, I only wear my flip-flops when I'm. I said, so in other words, you got your flip-flops on all day long, right? Because that's all truckers do, is drive and take breaks, right? I mean, what else do we do? Yeah, a few more hours, Susan. At least 3, I'm sure. Give or take. Bob, Casey, how you doing? Yeah, that comment was funny. I had to laugh at that one. Because that's what I said to him. I said, so in other words, you wear your flip-flops all the time, right? cruising. We'll appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you next time around. Right. When you think you know it all, you stop thinking. Cease to think. Braxton, 30 miles to Jackson. Strong river. It don't look very strong. I'm not saying it's not. I like that, Rick. Experts are one thing, know-it-alls are something completely different. I've known a few expert know-it-alls in my life. Okay, what gets on your nerves more? A know-it-all or somebody that's done it all? If you got a story to tell and you're talking to a particular person, and say you talk to this particular person, you know, a lot, but you got a story to tell, and this particular person always has done that and actually done it a little better because. So now, which do you hate more, them kind of people or know-it-alls? Well, they kind of go hand in hand, I think. Well, maybe not. Both. The one-uppers, yeah. I done been everywhere but the electric chair. I done seen everything but the wind blow, man. You ain't gonna show me nothing. Yeah, the one-uppers, they those cats really get on my nerves. Yeah, sure have, Tom. Know what I mean? Why is it a common occurrence in the South? Northern people don't do that. Are you saying, Devil, that Northern people are so boring that if you turn your back to them, they will stop telling a story? For real? That happens up north? No way, man. It can't be possible. That can't be true. I don't believe it, not for a second. And it's not a long goodbye, it's called a wait, don't go. Wait, hang on, don't go yet. I'm not finished. Lots of windbags. I've been up north too, that's why I'm saying. Say it ain't so. DC is considered north. Quentin, how you doing? right, according to the GPS, welcome to Florence, Mississippi. I don't know how long we've been in Florence, but that's where we're at now. Florence, Mississippi. According to the truck, we've got 100 degrees out here in Florence at 4:10 in the PM. Tomater and what's his face? And what's all the characters? There's like 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what the big box truck's name was, but the old Chevy guy, the old racing cop or whatever he was sitting back there. Tomater was back there, and then Lightning McQueen. She could have. It's quite a possibility. Got old junk cars in that trailer. Back there on the left-hand side at I think that red light that we went through. Was probably impossible to see from the dash cam. Which I didn't have Stickman on either. But I had to actually turn my head around to see them raise up and turn around. Yeah, Doc, that's it. That's right, they call him Doc. Doc Hudson. It was him. They had him sitting back there. They had Tomater, Lightning McQueen, and then it was a big box truck. And I didn't recognize that one. It was the old-timey big box truck. So I don't know which one that one was. Stickman only misses stuff when he's asleep. I've been, a lot of places where they've had like Tomater sitting out, or they've had Lightning McQueen sitting out, but that's the only place right there that I've ever passed where they've had four of them sitting out there. No, I don't think so. That was just like just an old milk truck, kind of like an old milk truck, the old-timey milk trucks. He could have been represented. But he could have been represented. Maybe Stanley. Now, I don't remember Stanley, so maybe it's quite possible. I have to look that one up and look and see what Stanley looked like. You might be right on that one. It maybe could be that one for sure. I bet you are right, Daquan. That probably was Stanley, probably, because Stanley was the one that was at the shop, wasn't it? The truck that was that worked at the shop. Maybe, I'm not sure. I remember that name, but I don't remember the character. That dude's windows are so dark you can't even see through them. Or I can't see through them. Sheena, how you doing today? Let me see how we're stopped if I can check that one out on Stanley. Yeah, I believe you're right. I believe it was supposed to have been or representing Stanley. I think you're right about that, because that's what he kind of looked. That's what it kind of looked like, was the Stanley character. It wasn't the exact same as Stanley, but that's what it looked like. Did a screenshot, barely see it. We are in Florence, Mississippi. It is a neat looking little town. Sarge, how you doing? According to the GPS, we're in Richland, Mississippi now. We crossed over into Richland about a mile or two back at least. A couple of miles anyway. Barry, how you doing? Driving pretty hard, yeah. It is kind of thick out here. still got some of that left? That's pretty good stuff. Tip 4 on that. Yeah, she ordered it. She ordered a bottle just to have it, and I'm sure she probably didn't want me to open it, but I had to taste it just to see what it tasted like. It's pretty good. I mean, it probably would have been stayed better had I not ever opened it, but look at that traffic. Exit 31. Man, oh man. 45, so that's 6 miles right there. Yeah, the service, it's good to be able to use the service roads when and if you can. It's bad though when it's like right here at these spaghetti junctions, because it's hard to get on a front road that runs through on a frontage road or a service road. Cove Beach. How you doing? accident cleared up. If that's at Natchez Trace Parkway, I hadn't. Commercial trucks ain't allowed on it. Beautiful drive to and from that. Give tickets for 4 miles an hour over. Dang. Yeah, 50 mile an hour limit the whole way, ain't it? Miles to Vicksburg. breaker 19 for radio check, radio check, radio check. A whole gator family right there. Hill of Death. What the? Now we've got a Love's up here in about 9 miles. I do have to kick a tire, but I also have to take a 30-minute break. So we're gonna run up here about 9 miles and take a 30-minute break. I'm not really hungry, but I still have to take a break. And I do have to kick a tire. I don't know. We've only went, what, 391 miles-ish? Well, maybe 400 by now. No doubt about it. Todd. Thank you. I don't know. How long have you been asleep? I don't think you missed much. It's a whole lot of driving. We are in Edwards, Mississippi right now, according to the GPS. Pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Move, DHL. I know it. That's what it feels like too. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's our exit. Exit 15. Mississippi now. Need money. That's what his sign says on the side of his vehicle there. Need money. Don't we all need money? Man, there's always trucks parked along that side. Always. Just lined out there. Well, I'm going to park right in front of that one if the flatbed don't do it. He's not doing it. Let's see. And since I'm just taking a 30-minute break, I'm going to pull up here in front of this red one. It'll be alright. This means I gotta walk a little bit farther. Yeah, this is where the duck was perched on the fence. Oh, man. All right, as normal, I'm going to put you guys outside on the bumper. Dang it, it is warm out here. It is warm, warm, warm out there. Alright, so I did get me a banana to eat. The screen looks mighty dirty. Apparently, I need to be eating more bananas and more watermelons, as well as staying hydrated. I got some watermelons in the fridge, but I would rather eat the banana, I think. Maybe. I don't know. But I also got a cheesecake for later. Heck yeah. Cheese. Alright, we still got about 15 minutes of our mandatory 30-minute break. And as of right now, apparently, we've run 404 miles as of right now. And it's still got about 400 and something to go.
New Wave fan, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. My least favorite state to drive in is California. That's pretty awesome because, you know, most people ask me what my most favorite state is to drive in. I don't have a favorite state, but I do have a least favorite, which is California. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. He was married to a trucker. What was his least favorite state to drive in? Utah is okay, but I don't do much Utah. I don't do any Utah in the summertime. And it doesn't seem like I do much Utah when there's not any snow there, so I can't really fairly judge it just off snow alone. See, California is 55, no matter what time of year it is, it's always 55. And that's the main reason why I hate driving through California, because the low speed limit. I don't mind it so much, you know, if I go into like the Los Angeles area from the south and then come right back out of the Los Angeles area from the south, I don't mind it so much that way. But like if I take a load into Los Angeles or Oakland or something like that and then get loaded up to Oregon or Washington, that's what I really hate. Utah is a beautiful state. Ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, the New England states in the fall. Welcome back, Susan. They are beautiful up there. NWS, Noah, how you doing? Not too much, just hanging out here. Just hanging around. Now, one thing that I don't like about the Northeast is that it's not a real truck friendly area as far as truck stops go. That's the one thing that I don't like about other than it's just jam packed. The Northeast is. They're not real truck friendly, as in truck parking, truck stops. I hate going to areas that's not truck friendly. California is another one that's not truck friendly. They're just not. I will do like the street parking at shippers and receivers, but I don't really like to. Waiting on a drop? No, I'm just taking a 30-minute break. But I don't mind to do it sometimes, but I don't like to do it a lot. And depending on what area I'm in, some areas I don't like doing it at all. You know, the street parking. Carl, how you doing? Yeah, not RV friendly either. where I had his horn in his van. Yeah, and I tell you what, if you don't like horns, Northeast is not a place to go. New Jersey and New York especially. I've had people come around the corner blowing their horn at me. There was a particular spot where I delivered to or I picked up from. I don't remember which one it was, but you had to park out in the middle of the street because there was cars lined down each side. So you had to park out in the middle of the street to... No, it wasn't to get loaded. I had to park in the middle of the street though to open the doors up. And I swear to God, the guy in the car come around the corner blowing his horn and stopped right behind me. And I'm like, I put my hands up and he's like, move out of the way. Of course, he said a few more choice words that I'm not going to repeat on here. And I'm like, dude, I said, you come around the corner blowing your horn. He said, I'm in a hurry. I said, well, you know what you're doing right now? He said, what? I said, you're causing me to stand here even longer just by talking to me. Oh, he got mad. He did not like that. I'm like, you know, you come around the corner blowing your freaking horn. I can see the future. You're in my way. Yeah, people cut you off though, no matter where you're at. It don't matter. The faster states though, with the higher speed limits. Are you talking about Albany, Mississippi, Noah? Or Albany, New York? I don't do, with these guys, I've only done one northeastern run with these guys in the last 4 years. I've only done one up in the Northeast. Dave, how you doing? Yeah, New York. I've been to Albany, New York a lot. But these guys here, they don't do much of anything. We don't even really do much Pennsylvania. We do a very little bit of Ohio, very little Michigan. Not much, you know, of the. We don't do much of the eastern seaboard at all, except for during the summertime. During the summer, we run the southeast, and that's it. We don't really do anything up north. But now I've been to Albany quite a bit. I've been through there with the last company. The last company I worked for was out of New Jersey, so I stayed up in the Northeast a lot. Not that they brought me into the yard much, but that was just their general running area. Yeah, there's not anywhere up in the Northeast is not, as far as truck parking goes, it's just not real truck friendly. There's some truck stops up there, but they're a lot which there's a lot more truck stops up in the Northeast than they are the entire state of California. But it's not real truck friendly as far as trucking goes, or parking goes. How's everybody doing today? My screen actually needs to be clean. That sun is beaming in on me. What I'm working on here is a suntan on my head. What I should be working on is cutting my hair. If you can see, it's a little bit long. Just a little bit. It actually needs to be cut. Eric, how you doing today? I should have cut it this morning, and I probably should cut, thank you. I probably should be cutting it right now, but I've only got 3 minutes left on my break, so I'm not going to bother with it. But yeah, I definitely am ready for a haircut. See all that up there? You can see it. If you can see it, it's too long. I did. I missed a spot. And I missed a spot right here too. I know. I noticed that. I was like, dang, I did miss a spot. Did I have a skull shaver? Yeah. I actually shaved my head a few days ago on the stream. I'm not going to do it today. I'm just digging it out so you can see. It's one of these, and it does real good. I've had this thing maybe somewhere around a year, give or take. I've not changed the blades on it. It still cuts pretty good. And it don't cut as good as it did. Texas lady, how you doing? Yeah, I figured for these last few minutes I'd go ahead and turn the camera around. Those are pretty good. That one's the barber saw, and so I don't know, the other ones, I don't know how good they would be. Shaving an hour with my maybe tomorrow I'll get it on the stream. I've only got 1 minute, and it takes about 3. It takes about 3 minutes to do it. Maybe 4 if you count the cleaning the blades out. Maybe 4 minutes. Yeah, Nebraska is the easiest state to drive in. In my opinion, Nebraska is the easiest. They got pretty well, as far as traffic goes. It's got the best, traffic ratio. Not too much, not too little. It's pretty well, I'm not going to say 100% flat and straight, but it's up there like at least 90% flat and straight. And most all the roads are good. Most all the roads in Nebraska that I've been on it are real good. So yeah, I would definitely say Nebraska is the easiest, probably the best state to drive through. The armpit. I've heard that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our lunch break is over. Or our 30-minute break's over. It was just a snack break for me. I just got a banana. Had the banana. All right, let's look. I don't know. All right, I think that's focused right. I think it was out of focus just a second ago. Oh, wait a minute. Before we take off, let me check something real quick. Before we take off. I'll be dang. Well, all right, everybody. Let's
Let's get this baby into gear and get moving. All aboard. Let's roll, doggy. There was a truck trying to park behind me, and you know, y'all know that there was a. Oh no, that red truck pulled out. Okay, so the red truck that was behind me, or that I parked in front of, he pulled out. There was a Melton truck trying to back in there. Good Lord, he's doing a horrible job. Man, I wished I could put the camera on that so you guys could see it. He is doing terrible. Well, he put it right up against the curb though, amazingly. I don't know how he done that, but he did. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I was letting on like it was. Maybe. God, what a hole. You run your trailer off into that thing and you might just flip it. You know, I don't know if I even cleaned my screens off today. I must not have. I thought I did though. Let's do that right quick, because I kind of thinking that I didn't. See if we can give y'all a crisper view right quick. I don't know, did that help any? Or does it look identically the same? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it, stop smurfing on it. And if you have given a thumbs up already, you might want to check just to make sure YouTube didn't take it away. They do have a tendency to do that. For some reason or another. I don't know why, but they do. Well, at least he's sitting in the shade trying to collect money. You know, he's not out here burning up. So we got just about 15 miles. Why is that smoking right there? There's got to be a four-wheeler or something going up through there. There's got to be. Y'all see that smoke, the dust coming off up onto the interstate? I don't see. Okay, there's a road over there. A gravel road over there. So there's a car went down through. It's going down through there in front of us. That's how come the dust keeps coming out. I seen that dust and I was like, what the heck is that? What's that coming from? He's probably just a flying down through there, or she. Yeah, you could barely see it over there. I need to clean my windshield too. My windshield's a little bit dirty on the inside. Just a little bit. They might live down that road though. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? See that one streak that y'all are seeing right there? That's a dirt streak or finger wherever. Looks like where I've rubbed my finger across the. Why would I do that though? I don't know. Dang it! It seems like the phone's bouncing again. I need to find something to weight it down just a little bit. Hey, he's on the other side now. Thank you, Mr. Jeep. Way station, 2 miles. It is a drive west side. Bypass from. Your phone went bonkers, but you got pie? Heck yeah. Got the bypass. Now, is it open or is it closed? We'll see here in just a second. We do got the bypass. Got you flowers too? Heck yeah. Oh yeah, this one's closed. This one's one that they've had closed for the last couple of times we've been through here. I don't know. Yeah, they've got the barrels up, so I don't know why they've got it closed for, if they're doing maintenance there or what it is, but or if they just put the barrels up, you know, after a certain time. It is closed. Okay, what it is they've got a parking lot and they don't want trucks to park there after dark is what it is. So they've got it closed up. And you know, I think that's really, really, really unfortunate that any state would have a scale house like that with a parking lot and not allow truck drivers to park there overnight. In my opinion, that's insane. But there is some scale houses like that does have signs up that says no overnight truck parking. But now you let them put you out of service and see about the overnight truck parking. should be able to stop for a 1 hour break. Well, I mean, I can stop for a 1 hour break if that's what I want to do. I can stop on days where I don't load and unload. I can actually stop for 4 hours before it affects my time. No, not 4 hours. 3 hours, I think it is. 3 hours before it affects my time. Anything after 3 hours, if I take, a break anything longer than 3 hours, then it affects my drive time. Oh, at the weigh station? Well, weigh stations should allow 10-hour breaks. They should allow overnight parking, all of them. Any of them that's got parking should allow parking. And they should allow a 10-hour break parking. Welcome to Vicksburg. Speed limit is 60, not 50. Good Lord. Vicksburg and Hannahville. Jeez Louise, man, I tell you what, I'm glad that one's turning off. I don't know if this one's going to speed up any or not, but maybe. Today, Colette. Harbor Freight, dang it. Check this vet out. Wow. Holy Ghost. That thing is nice. Look at that, he slowed down so we could speed up and look at it again. Maybe. Devil, it's your arch nemesis. Breaker 19 for radio check, radio check, radio check. Breaker 19 for radio check, radio check, radio check. I don't know what its deal is. Yeah, right hand side. I have recorded across it once. I'm gonna upload it sometime to the channel. I don't know when, but sometime. Got a way station coming up in 2 miles. It is drive-by side, open or closed, bypass or no. We got the bypass. Let's see if it's open or closed. I think it might be closed. Yeah, it's saying truck bypass way station. All trucks bypass when flashing. And see, that's another thing. I think all states should be uniform. They should either all bypass when flashing, or they should all stop when flashing, one or the other. Not one state's bypass when flashing, one state's open when flashing. Stevie might not be live. Unless my mic's going crazy, I don't know. Is the mic going crazy? Probably not live. He's probably off by about a minute. Appreciate you, man. What was the river we just crossed? Anybody tell Barry what the river was we just crossed? The mighty Mississippi. The mighty Mississippi. The big muddy. Dang it. Come on, car, hurry up. I'm coming over, man. Don't speed up because I got my signal light on. That's an interesting question there, Don. I'm not real sure. I don't think they would be independents. I don't think. I think that would be a federal. I was just saying, y'all gotta let me know if the mic goes out. I can't see the volume bar on it at all. I gotta get that stain. Get under a rock. Dang it. Who'd you look up, me? I gotta fix that freaking can. I gotta fix that mount. That's driving me crazy. button, ladies and gentlemen. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on in. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn, how about it? Well, I tell you what, if I was to have a crash, between a way station that would not let you park there and a secure parking spot, I would sue that way station for not letting me park there. I would. I'm surprised it hadn't been done though. Have you guys heard about the $100 million lawsuit against Warner for the car that slid from, I don't know if it was eastbound, westbound, northbound, or southbound, but they was on a 4-lane like this right here, and they was in Texas somewhere. But I think it was a U.S. highway. I don't think, maybe not. But the car in the opposite travel lane hit some black ice, slid out of their travel lane across the median into a Warner truck. Now, it killed one of the kids in there. I think permanently injured another child that was in there, and one of the parents something, I'm not real sure. But the one that was driving the car, they have a $100 million lawsuit against Warner for that crash. And this is their basis of why the lawsuit is going to stand and go to court, is because the Warner driver was doing 40 miles an hour on black ice, and they had just had their CDLs for something like a week, I think. About it, I think it was last night. I was looking through some stuff and run across that story. It's $100 million is what they've got Warner under a lawsuit for, apparently. And that's their basis for the lawsuit. You know, it didn't go in front of a judge and it was like, well, you know, you lost control of your vehicle, slid completely across the median on a 4-lane highway, crashed into the truck, it's your fault. That's not how it went. They're suing them for the basis that that Warner truck was driving too fast for the road conditions, and that they only had their CDLs for just a very, very short time, like somewhere like 7 days or something, maybe 1 week to 2 weeks or something like that. And that was the basis of the suit. And apparently the judge is going to let the case ride. They're going to try it and all that. I'm not sure how fast the car was going, but it was going too fast. Obviously, it was going too fast because it was able to slide that far of a distance. I believe that, if I remember correctly, they said the car was traveling about 40 or 50 when they hit the black ice. just think it's crazy that the courts is even allowing that into court. I think that's outlandish. Stupid bike. How you doing, Keith? Well, the story that I was seeing, the car was traveling. I don't know. Maybe I misread it, misheard it, whatever it was. Maybe I got the wrong info on it. Louisiana, fix your frickin' roads, man. I'm stuck behind dang those Swift, man. I seen that Swift truck back there at the Loves. He was pulling out as I was walking across the parking lot. apologies for fake news. I did not mean to spread fake news. Cars do tend to wiggle a little bit. see if I can get this mount fixed while we're sitting here. I don't know. Hopefully that braces it. I don't know if it will or not. Hopefully it does. We do got to get some fuel though. Got a quarter of a tank of diesel, a little over a quarter of a tank of DEF, which we may or may not get DEF. I'll probably go ahead and get it too. But I'm sure we're probably down to about a quarter of a tank on the reefer fuel too. This trailer's been going through a lot of reefer fuel, and I noticed the other night around the left bottom corner, cool air was coming out of it. So it's losing, I'm not going to say a tremendous amount, but it's definitely losing cold air through the bottom corner, bottom left corner of the trailer, where there's some extra hinges, where them extra hinges are at. It's hinges like what holds them trailer wings out, or attach the trailer wings to the doors. It looks like those kind of hinges, and the one, it's letting out a lot of cool air. So I think that might be why we're going through so much reefer fuel. Maybe. But yeah, we're gonna get fuel. No, they're not super insulated, but this one's burning an excessive amount of fuel compared to most of the trailers that I pulled. I mean, they're not super insulated, no, but when you go from filling up every 3 and 4 days to filling up every day and a half to every other day, I mean, there's a difference. Duct tape, yeah. Dang it. The way that TMC is angled, I don't want to try to pull over there. Maybe I can get it. I don't know, that was awful quick. I hate to get over there and that fuel pump might be working. Yeah, he didn't even stop to go in, so he might not have got fuel at all. But he's got kind of little tanks. Yeah, I'll just wait here. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Heck, I guess while we're waiting on him, I can clean the windshield off. Well, I mean, it wasn't super dirty. Farther than that, man. Good Lord. Dude, really? See, when they just pull up like this right here, what happens is I've got to pull up to where he's sitting at just to get the reefer fuel. And that's as far as he's going to go.
323,676 miles on the truck. 323,676.
And I'm gonna put you guys out here because there ain't no music playing, so I'm gonna go ahead and put y'all outside while I'm doing this. He said he wasn't even going in. He's waiting on his friend somewhere. I don't know. What that dude said as he was walking by. Maybe the microphone was close enough y'all heard him, but I didn't hear what he said. When other truckers walk by and they see me sitting here talking into Rudy's ear, you know they got to be wondering about me. Look at that crazy driver. That son of a gun is talking to a... seriously talking to his hood ornament. What's wrong with that guy?
know if you can see the red Pete over here or not. When I pull up, if he's not already pulled out, he should have a pretty good sounding truck. I seen him coming off the overpass. So if we can get up there before he gets pulled out, maybe clip it if it sounds good. I almost forgot and left y'all out here. I got in the truck and went to grab the mic, and it was out here. All right, we got $714.26 worth of fuel. And I know the other day, Otto said something about how many points he had. And I was like, I've got about, I don't know for sure. What I've gotten points is 41,137 points. That's $411 worth of points on my card. $3.92. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I just wasted 5 minutes of my drive line because when I pulled up, I was trying to pull up quick and it kicked it into drive, and I hopped out and went and got the my ticket and forgot to take it off the line. So I kicked, that took 5 minutes off my drive, unnecessary 5 minutes off my drive line. Eight more. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. And the reason why I pulled up quick like that for was because I was trying to get up to get the sound of that Peterbilt as it was going by. I was trying to get up and get my engine shut off. So it kicked into the drive line and I didn't realize it. And I ended up wasting 5 minutes of my drive line. And it probably didn't even pick up the sound that good, so dang it, man. Dang it, Bobby. I have to drive faster to make up the time. Right, there you go. That's a pretty little pit. He should have it on a leash though. If you're gonna have a dog out here at the truck stops, you should have them on a leash. Train them when they're young. Not train them to walk around not on a leash. Yeah, let's go around this backside. I mean, see, I have to keep Haber on a leash because he'll run after somebody to bite him. He'll go after people. But even if he didn't, you know, running after another dog or a cat or a bird even, because if a bird swoops down towards him, shoot, he will dart for it. And if it's right out into the middle of the road, it's right out into the middle of the road. The black truck. Actually, it wasn't the black truck. It was, well, I don't know. It might have been the black truck. Because I noticed they was both going at the same time. And I could hear it. I don't know. The black truck was out on the road, wasn't it? Because that might have been the one that I was hearing as it pulled it through there was the black truck. It was either the black one or the red one. because I was trying to figure out which one it was, and I thought, well, I thought it might have been the black truck because he had more foot on the pedal. Appreciate it. I'll check it out here in a little while. Won't be able to put it up for a day or two, but I'll check it out here in just a little while. Oh, all aboard. Dang it, we might have left Nick sitting back there. Hopefully he wasn't trying to pet the puppy. Was Haber trained to attack people? No. He wasn't trained to chase birds either, but he's mean. You know, and I've tried to socialize him, I tried socializing him when he was a pup. He wasn't having nothing to do with anybody. Maybe I've got the mount hopefully fixed a little better to where it's not going to be so bouncy, hopefully. We'll see here in just a little bit. What is a wattis? I've seen that word go up 2 or 3 times today. What is a wattis? Yeah, but do you know how easy it is to find a 2-stroke diesel? Or I mean a two-stroke Detroit? They're few and far between, especially out here on the interstate. What 2C? Oh, well, my bad. So I seen wattis, not Y2C. What the heck is a Y2C? A Y2C, I don't even know what to say to that. Hey, the windshield's clean. I like that. Sir, you don't have to cross the line. I'm not over there. I'm on the line over here. Oh, the Y2C. Jesus. Man, all right, now that time I really did read it wrong. Real bad. Now you for real. I don't know. Could be. What 2C? It's weird how sometimes, well, more often than not, how my brain can sound out a word and sound it out proper but robotic and just still not catch on to it. My.
get it now. I get it now. I get it. Hit the live button. I figured it out. Well, I didn't figure it out. Lorna actually slapped me in the face with it. She said, Watusi, stupid. Watusi. Here. Watusi. It's a dance. I get it. I'm still probably saying it wrong, but I get it now. Do I dee dum dee dum. Man, I tell you what, currently, I can come over there, currently. I don't know how to sing the Watusi. I don't know how the words go. I can see him now up there on the trailer. Watusiing it out. Well, just because you give a pronunciation don't mean that I get it right still. Sometimes definitions help better. Wasabi. That stuff is hot and it will burn you up for 2 seconds and then it's gone. You can actually breathe fire out your nostrils with that stuff. According to the GPS, we are in Monroe, Louisiana. guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We're over 400 thumbs up right here at the Right Long Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Hit it while you're typing it. Heck yeah. At least we got it. It wasn't premature. I gotta watch Josh. He'll cause me to premature bone. Bullied because I have an Android. Dang it, man. Bobby, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome to Monroe. Oh, wait a minute. I already said that, didn't I? We're actually in town, though. I wouldn't doubt it a bit. I wouldn't. Thank you, Jody. Thank you. Now, I don't like to toot my own horn. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But as far as trucking channels goes, I think we got the best channel name out here. How about that? I said it. Yes, I did. Indeed, indeed. What's going on, man? other channel can do what us do out here. None. Do what us do. Somebody let Tom know that I figured that out about 15 minutes ago. He might not be live right now, I don't know. I don't know, it's still kind of bumpy, but it's not like it was. Tom, are you live? Indeed you did, cowboy. Indeed you did. I was like, nah. This channel ain't gonna go nowhere, not too far. That was a heck of a bump that time, man. All right, welcome to West Monroe, Louisiana. It would be my luck, Susan. He would probably say, why, you want to dance? You know, with the weird hand movement and lisp and everything. It would be my luck. Learn quick or get gone. You know, I seen, where was it at? It's where was I at? I don't know, it was one of the truck stops that we stopped at today. There was a woman sitting at the table with her flip phone plugged up, charging. I was like, what the? What is it you didn't want to know? Well, that is true. what state has the worst roads? Michigan and Louisiana, and all along Interstate 40. Interstate 40 is a horrible interstate from coast to coast. It's got a few good spots, but it's more bad than good. Oh, we had deer out there. The one had speckles all over. Super trucker struts. break one for radio check. Info appreciated. speeding up and slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. To Ruston, Louisiana. According to the water tank out there and the GPS, that's where we're at. Button Road here in Ruston, Louisiana. Big Gabe, how you doing? Thank you, do appreciate it. jiggling noise? That's probably, that jiggling noise is my compressor in my refrigerator. The real light jiggling noise is my headlamp that Desert Rat sent me. I tell you what, them cars up there are absolutely refusing to let that car holler by. Absolutely refusing. He had his signal light on a minute ago to get over. They're just hovering right there beside him. Maybe he just wanted to sit beside him. I don't know. Pickup truck right there is the one that's doing it. What got blocked? Blocked again by YouTube. He held that park in the right-hand lane for freaking ever. Breaker one now for radio check, radio check, radio check. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us as much as you do, but we'll catch you next time around. We don't have a whole lot longer on the stream anyway. Maybe about 25, 30 minutes. We are in Arcadia, Louisiana right now. emoji limit packs a powerful punch. Pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. Let this Atlas guy around. Amtrak engines, how you doing? I'm not sure, Jean, when she'll get back on the truck. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to shut this stream down here in about 10 minutes. That's 10 more minutes. We're going to shut her down. I do appreciate everybody stopping in and hanging out with me. All the thumbs up. We appreciate it. Cindy, how you doing? And if you didn't get that thumbs up button on the way in, by all means get it on the way out. Double check just to make sure it's still there. me from time to time. And we'll be back tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time tomorrow, but we'll be back tomorrow. Finish this journey out, or this particular trip. Dang buffalo jump in to say goodbye. Did you see that? Somebody smack him on the nose. Well, because it's about over. It's about done for the day. Onion season all the way through summer. Y'all have a wonderful night. We'll catch everybody back tomorrow that's coming back tomorrow. See y'all later. We are ending the stream here in Minden, Louisiana. Minden, Louisiana.